Still going live. You're live, but am I? Now I'm live. Okay. You have to wait until the dashboard reloads and then you're live. When it says you're live, you're not actually live. Right, now I can do reading. Alliance forged. A global war. Following the American story at Saratoga in 1777, France formally entered the war on the American side, signing the Treaty of Alliance in February 1778. Britain, which had until then been fighting a colonial rebellion, was now engaged in a global conflict. Thanks, France. With French fleets challenging British control of the Atlantic, Britain was forced to divert significant resources away from North America to Europe and the Caribbean. The Royal Navy faced coordinated pressure on multiple fronts as Spain declared its alliance with France in 1779. Bastards. In September 1779, the war at sea reached British home waters, where an American-led squadron operating from France engaged an escort frigate off the Yorkshire coast near Flamborough Head. In September of 1781, the French fleet under Admiral de Grasse sailed north from the Caribbean and engaged a British naval force at the mouth of Chesapeake Bay, making the final campaign of the war possible. A young French sailor, André Bernard, joined the Navy in search of adventure with little regard for politics. His story follows the major battles and what they took from him. All right. New. What's new? New.
Urban Hangman resubbed for 66 months total at tier 3.
Urban Hangman, thank you very much for the 66 months. Thank you very much for the tier 3. 66 on the periodic table is deep. You're just making stuff up now. Dysprosium? Is it? Never heard of it. DY. Huh. Dysprosium. It's a rare earth material. Okay. It's a rare earth metal with a bright silvery luster and along with holmium, atomic number 67, possesses the highest magnetic moment of any element. Interesting. So is that what rare earth magnets are made from? I guess so, partially. Your private pilot license has finally arrived. Now you can no longer say, sorry, student pilot, my bad, to get out of trouble. Yeah, but you can say, like, oh, recently qualified, my bad.
557 resubbed for 70.
That's pretty funny.
Total at tier 1.
That's cool. Are you going to do a particular flight to celebrate you getting your license through? That's cool. Ken, thank you very much for the 74. You did? You are magnanimous. Neodymium magnets have up to 6% of dysprosium in them. Interesting. Well, congratulations, Yeet. That's fantastic. Right. On to the next rating. Right. So, as it is the 3rd of July, and I am not streaming ships tomorrow, or you know, I'm streaming ships either side of the 4th of July. I guess I should do the 4th of July ships. Yeah, so we apparently we won that match. So Bautu is finished, and I have ticked it off because we just randomly won without me even being there, which is cool. So I have 4 American ships to do. 3 of them are on this account. So I have Fort Worth G, Fort Worth, Wisconsin G, and then on my press account I have Hawaii G to do as well. So we could do those to celebrate Traders Day. No help from either of us. Right then. We start with Fort Worth, I guess. America, America, America. It's 429. Yes. It'll be back, Tuck. It'll be back. Alright, so as you may remember, when I played the pre-release version of this, I absolutely loved it. It was amazing. I did really well. Fantastic, consistent, very high damage performance. We won loads of matches. It was great. I absolutely loved it. I now have 2 of these to play that are now mine. And as we know, now that that's the case, it's gonna absolutely suck, and I'm gonna hate it. We're gonna get terrible matches. We're gonna lose constantly for no reason, and my performance is gonna suck. I'm gonna get frustrated, and I'm gonna make terrible decisions, and it's gonna suck. And then they're both gonna end up on 50, so I can't play them, despite the fact that this is one of my favorite ships of recent times. It's just how it goes. Is that a promise? Pretty much. Right, I think my setup was pretty standard last time. Pretty sure. I think I was using a test captain last time. I don't remember who I used. Was it Halsey? No, I don't think it was Halsey because I would have had a heavy AP. Although that's not a bad build. It's thingies. Confederate, that's not particularly useful, although it does have torpedoes. Detectability is pretty nice. Maybe we do use him, we just don't take heavy AP. Because it's 5%, which is... Yeah, I think we just use him without the heavy AP. It's getting very dark outside. I think it might be about to rain. Okay, so this is a 10K radar, so we'll keep that. Although, did I eventually try spotter? I think I did try spotter at one point. Hydro, whatever, I got hydro. So let's keep it like that. That's fine. Send it over to you. I'm sure it'll get over there eventually. Isn't dark enough? Yeah, because, you know, our eyes are incredibly good at adapting. And so if you're standing there, like a 94%, 95% eclipse doesn't really look that dark. Because your eyes are incredibly good at adapting to it. And the sun is fucking bright. So, a bit further up the coast in 1999, I was camping and I experienced a 96, 97% eclipse. And it got a little bit dark. It was like, you know, just after sunset, like not twilight, but just like post sunset, basically. And so you're like, and it happens quite quickly. So you're like, oh, that's weird. but it's not dark. It's still light. So it doesn't feel like an eclipse. It just feels like, oh, this is really strange. Your body knows that something's not quite right because it's the wrong time of day for it to be that lighting. But if it's clear sky, then you still see the sun. You can't see the occlusion with your eyes because it's just too bright. You need some kind of glass or pinhole or whatever. So I can't show the effect of the eclipse using a camera because it's just not going to come across. What I might be able to do, which is what someone has suggested in Discord, is set up a pinhole and point the camera at the pinhole. Projection. If the weather is clement, of course. I don't have a solar filter.
Shumai.
Or I don't have a solar filter or a telescope. Someone said Shemai. Shemai.
Hang up.
Stop looking at the sun. Yeah. So there was from the. You know, remember the North American eclipse? Was it 2 years ago? 2024. There was a really funny map that I saw, which was produced by Google, and it was a map of search terms because Google can obviously geolocate search terms, and they use this to do things like pandemic prediction, right? So if a whole bunch of people all suddenly start Googling, why are my eyes itchy? Then they can track things like chemical spills and industrial pollution and things like that because it affects the population and everyone starts searching for the symptoms. And so they can use that as a predictor. But Google mapped basically people searching for things like spots in front of my eyes, can't see properly, blind, like not things that are obviously directly related to looking at the sun, but like it's really funny because they produced this map that geolocates those search results, and it followed the exact path of the totality. just like, with all of the press coverage in the lead up, did you not learn anything?
Hydrate.
Don't look at the sun. Yeah, you can buy wireless glasses. I'm just not sure whether I would be able to like do anything useful using a webcam, basically, because that's what I would have at my disposal. Your president probably tried to nuke it and inject it with bleach.
Yo.
It was honestly amazing having to explain sun bright no look. Yeah. Yup. Right. Risen Cod, what are you trying to achieve? Heligrant, Heligrant. Still 1-1, Australia, Egypt. What is this going on? Jarula, I don't know about that exactly, but yes. Pretty much, he's definitely up there. He is definitely up there. The first thing he did was explain not to look directly at the sun. Yeah, exactly. Like, just... no, really, don't do it. Basketball? Basketball? It's the World Cup, isn't it? Snow blindness? Yeah, I've had that. It's not fun. Football World Cup will be soon. It's now. They're playing literally right now. Australia is currently playing Egypt, and they are currently 1-1 in the 82nd minute. It is now. The time is now. Oh, FIBA. I don't know what FIBA is. I don't have a special camo for this? Ooh. Oh, it's like FIFA? Okay. We should probably do that, right? Yeah. Risen Cod has finally run out of channel points. Any suitable American flags? Betsy Ross flag. Oh, that might be appropriate, actually. 13 American colonies united in their pursuit of freedom as the Continental Congress signed the Declaration of Independence. That seems very appropriate. There we go. Lovely. We also have all gave some gave all. Can I put you on? Ah, yeah, I can. America, America. You bought a new keyboard. It's slightly smaller. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, because I've gone from a keyboard that was like humongous to this one, which is much more compact, and I had the same issue when I first got this one. My fingers kept like falling off the side of the keyboard when I was going for things like, caps lock or shift or whatever. I'd miss. Have I heard of the Rick Astley paradox involving his copy of the movie Up? No? I do know this, but carry on. It's good. I'm just setting you up. Some premium wank spangle, yes. He will never give you up, thus letting you down, which he also said he would never do. Yes, that's very clever. How's the clan doing? Stainy on YouTube and Kick, hello. All right, that's cool. All right, are we ready? I think we're ready. Yeah, we're ready. Twitch Stainy, I didn't see you say hello, so no. Hello, Stainy. I didn't give you a hello. Hello, Sang. Okay. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Let's go. Let the losses commence. 85-50. You're demanding personalized hellos. Hello, Chris. I don't mind. If people want me to say hello to them, I'm quite happy to say hello to people. But it involves me seeing you say hello in the first place. Yeah, I earned a drop. Oh my god. Ooh, that is quite nice matchmaking for me. Ooh. Ooh. So consequently, now that I've got excited about there being 6 cruisers, now this team is gonna get ruffle stomped. Or that Victoria is gonna catch me off guard and one-shot me, which it is perfectly capable of doing. One of those two things is bound to happen because I have said the magic words. Ooh, this is good matchmaking. The Victoria would be my bet. Yep. Alsace is not consistent enough to kill me in one shot. And it doesn't have any kind of reload booster. It can slap me, don't get me wrong, but it's very unlikely to just kill me. What bad could happen with the burst? Well, it's got a burst fire and an F key, so, you know, double dagger. All right. Yeah, watch the Alsace get that one in a century laser shot. And wait. Did I take acceleration? No. Did not. I'm still spotted. Which might have been the Richelieu. In my bloom. Arthur's just going for it. Go on, Arthur. Get it. Still going full speed. Use a bit of juice. Always use your juice. Save a bit of juice for a cruiser.
Hi, sorry to bother you. I'm Klaus Hergersheimer, G-section. Checking radiation shield.
I love the music in that clip. That clip's not very dated until the music comes on. Oh, maybe this gear is going to reverse far enough that I can shoot him. Oh, no. Cancel. Cancel reload booster. I'm spotted. That's interesting. Why am I spotted? Do they have an AFK ship down here? Or is the Harbin... Oh, it's the Dutch. Yes, into injury time. Indeed. 91.50.
Hydrate.
Doing the 10. Mm. Hi. Oh, I can load that. I wasn't sure if I could load that. Oh, and he's gone flipping dark. Nah. I got him. He's probably still there, though. Let's give that another shot. Hello,
My account
Ramiz.
has been deactivated. Why? I'm a human. I'm a human male.
Hello, Ramiz. Oh, he's just, he's going somewhere. Don't want to give this prince to... Oh my god, he's giving me broadside. This turret 10 is really slow. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Wow, 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 wow. Hand crank faster. Damn it, he died. All that effort. All that effort. No, come on. Is this with Grease the Gears? Yes. This is not a fast turret turn kind of ship. Ooh, that might be pretty good. No, it's not. Don't worry, buddy. I can't do the bomb drops either. No, Des Moines. You keep to your own little corner, alright? Do not get involved. This is a private fight. Between me and the Dutch. Oh god, he's got a friend. Okay, can we not be on fire? That would be cool. Bridgeport, I was kind of hoping for a little bit of help, you know? Just a tad. Oh, stop turning broadside to me when I want to go dark. Why isn't Nakimov coming for me? I'm miles away from everything. No! Sky Demon be gone. Ow. He's trying to get around to drop these bombs, but I don't think he's got room. Alright, we're dark. Ugh. Ow. I think Google's timer is broken. Chat, the Nagamov's coming back for me. Gonna make him work for them. Hi, Harbin. Where have you been? Ow. Okay. Not spotted, so the prince didn't turn around immediately.
You shall not pass.
I didn't touch it. How the hell did that hit him? My shells landed there. What the? Okay. I'm just going to keep myself on the board right now. Yes, Hans. Yes. Yes, Hans. That was the correct turn. And juice is gone. Not a number. Hands down. Hands down, that was the best shot I've taken all day. HE? That's dirty. Timpania, could you please remove this cruiser? Hello? Pretty sure you can see that, and it's right in front of you. Oh, okay. Never mind. Carry on. Never mind. Request withdrawn. Turns out he was busy doing something else. Do you like torpedoes? Because they're really slow and you might actually catch up to them. Potentially. Maybe. This guy loves giving me broadside, but I have not been able to punish him. DCP. DCP. He's doing turns like he's putting torpedoes in the water, but the prince doesn't have torpedoes. Like, if I see a cruiser doing this, I'm like, you're putting torps in the water. Like, what are you doing? Well, cool. Off to a great start. Got a dreadnought. Top to 100k just about. And had a good match. So, apparently Australia has made 12 shots, of which 3 were on target. Egypt has made 9 shots, of which 3 were on target. Egypt has 55% of possession. Otherwise pretty even, apart from Egypt has 3 offsides. Australia has no offsides. Ah, that's a cool camera. Gray boosters, yay. Reading. Page 1. A mariner must have great stories. It's the whole point of going anywhere at all. I have told many in my time of storms, mysterious islands, cunning enemies, and all the things that befall a young Frenchman who cannot remain in one place. And I confess some of my stories, they have some exaggerations. A story is a living creature, so it is only natural that it should change with time. But this one is of a different nature. This is my last story told, and I wish to preserve it. I have been long enough at sea to know that most men return from it with great noise and very little else, speaking at length of what they have endured, and in 20 years there is nobody who can recall a single word of it. I did not deserve that fate. I wish to remain in history, to have men speak my name as they speak the names of the great ones. And so, when the American Revolution was commencing and France was, enfin, resolved to act, I saw my moment as plainly as I have ever seen anything. That was a lot of waffle. Not a lot of content. Which I guess was his point. Holy Yapatron 3000? Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Aid. Oh, are they playing again? Yeah, it looks like it. First half of extra time, go. Ooh, all 9. Okay, Sarge, are you playing? Yeah. How about that sports ball? Yeah, well, currently it's 1-1. But we are yet to have the main event tonight, which is Cognitive Dissident versus Killer Ben. Unfortunately, it's probably after both of their bedtimes. But we can enjoy it. Are they kicking off? Yeah. Battle of the mods who will be asleep. I think it's midnight CST. I recall correctly. Iggy, thank you. Yeah, England's match has been moved forwards, yeah. Which is cool for the England fans because it's going to be a much better time to watch it. It's a perfectly, civilized time of day rather than it being middle of the morning here. We don't have any friends right now. And I was about to make a 10. And I delayed it for a second, and now I wish I hadn't, because that Adatara is potentially going to slap me. Oh god, that's a really good aim. Ooh, okay. It could have been worse. Put those in for whoever's chasing me. There's something down there. And there's something down there. Don't you open that trap door? Oh man, I'm gonna have to go and find Trapdoor. Is Trapdoor on YouTube? I have a sudden desire to go and watch Trapdoor. I love Trapdoor. One of my favorite things. Oh, can someone go and look? So can a Brit who knows what I'm talking about go and look and see if Trapdoor is on YouTube? Cog will know what I mean. Claymation, yeah, voiced by Terry Wogan. It's so good. It's really, really good. I'm in luck. Is it on there? Trapdoor is on YouTube. Oh, that's cool. There we go. All the episodes in one video. How long's the video? There's probably not that many episodes. Don't think they did many seasons. Series. Benham? That's a Benham. Do we think Mr. Benham is inside my radar range? Probably not, right? Kissing the strawberry. Yeah, that was unfortunate dispersion. There's gonna be more, of course, and I can't really avoid them very well because he's just torping my side right now. And so I have to either choose to turn towards him and broadside the Adatara, or actually he's just gone unspotted, so he's actually too far away to torp me now. Because if he's outside my detection, then he can't torp me.
You can't escape that way.
Alright, our Kisage, who turned up late, is dead. Oh, he's back. He's back. Oh, fuck, I was wasting my reload booster. They need to make that more obvious. Oh, man, I was just sitting here wasting it. It's a shame it doesn't auto-stop when you've reloaded. They should make it do that. It should be like a, I guess that just makes it a standard reload booster, but it should stop once you've reloaded, like pause. Stop using the juice until you fire. Well, there is a sound while it's active. It's just a bit subtle, you know. My brain doesn't respond to the boop 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 boop. It's a bit too subtle. But yeah, they could just make it pause, like just make it stop using juice until you fire. Because now I've wasted all of that. I've wasted like a whole minute. That sucks. Angry Dishwasher's message has been held by smart detection. Angry Dishwasher typed the extremely offensive phrase, "Auga." Why that's offensive, I have no idea. But apparently it is. Beep boop. Can't believe you would type "Auga." You feel offended? So you should do. I'm appalled. Shocked and appalled. Is the Benham on my side of the island? No, I don't think it is. Oh, maybe it was the Z. No, I think it's the Benham. This match is not going too well. What the hell is this? Oh yeah, that's all the ships from my flank that went over there. That's what that is. Why do I once again have an entire half of the map to myself? Why does this keep happening over and over and over again recently? Why? You've seen this movie? Yeah, me too. Okay, so that Z is probably going to go north to the cap. Okay, that's probably not the Adatara. Oh no, it's the Adatara. Okay. I would like more guns on my butt. We should definitely torp him, because he will absolutely come into that range. Beep boop. Boop beep. Beep boop. Boop, beep. Beep, boop. Boop, beep. There's something in the cap. It has torpedoes. Because Wargaming let players with 19 games buy ships at tier 8, 9, and 10? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Oh, did you come close enough? Because those are... Oh, look at that dispersion, though. Ow. Ha, you missed. Oh, am I getting one? We might get a little one boop. Nice. Did he DCP my fire? No. But he DCP'd the flood. So we're gonna use HE. What's an Adatara? It's from there's a new line, there's a newer, more recent line of Japanese battleships, and their thing is that they have a spotter plane, at least at the higher tiers, and then when they use the spotter plane, it makes them really super accurate. So they're incredibly amazing snipers, and a good player playing Bungo, the tier 10, is crazy scary. Alright, well, their destroyer just left the cap, but I don't know which direction he left the cap in. Ow, okay, that was inevitable, eventually. I was getting lucky so far. So the problem with this situation is that he can absolutely overmatch my butt. Unless I moved out of the way. Huh. Oh, you can eat some more torps? That'd be nice. Thank you for stopping right there. That's great. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. This match is not going well. We have 38 seconds. We need to kill this destroyer and then get in the camp. If that Azuma dies, it's over. Oh. Damn it. Let's get match them. $103 minutes played, 1-1. When's halftime of extra time? It's 105, right? Yeah, 105. They're approaching halftime of extra time. Mm-hmm. Just more drop hello. Oh, are you in the match? Using the same name. What were you playing? Were you weren't the Adatara, were you? Oh, the Dalian. Oh, I didn't see you. Go Egypt? Well, apparently not. They need to go a little bit more. Is that your team, Apocalypse? I can't remember. I can't remember who was who. Have I played September? I have. It's your team. So, Google haven't updated their win percentages, but they're on paper with like the stats and stuff, they're looking marginally better than Australia right now. But Australia are definitely catching up in terms of like percentage of possession and shots and stuff like that. Who knows? Yeah, it is Seabang. Yeah, there's definitely, because there's, we've had what, 2 guard penalties, and there's a whole bunch that went to extra time. So, and a surprising number that started off with like Team B getting 1 and then Team A getting 2. That's happened a few times. To England included, of course. All right, 1-1. Reading. They've decided it was time to play. Yeah, it looks like it. Like, oh man, I thought we were supposed to be good at sports. Oh yeah. Page 2. I was in a tavern drinking with some fellow mariners, bien sûr. This is what a man did while between ships and decisions, and I was both. There was a man on the other side of the room. His stare was bidding us to stop our shouting. And then he spoke. He promised to hunt English ships and a battle worth the telling. But once he said the word privateer, it was enough. The drunken men around me answered the call, and had likely forgot what they had done by the next morning, but I had only finished my first drink. The voice in my head said, Andre, this is your chance for a great adventure. You are a daring mariner, are you not? I found my way to the crew, and the adventure I thought would bring me fame and glory began. As a tired Belgian, you went to sleep 75 minutes after against Senegal. Yeah, okay, they're in the extra time break now. Still 1-1. Might go to penalties. If it goes to penalties, I might turn on BBC Radio 5 Live so we can listen. Because that doesn't take very long. So I've got 15 minutes plus the break, so I've got enough time for one game before we do that. Assuming no one scores. Tree Fitty. Bottom tier. Oh, I would really like to get my hands on the Worcester or the Seattle. That'd be nice. Right, Stats, don't forget, if you turn the thingy on, turn it off again. That was a quick break. Apparently, according to Google, they're playing again. What? Do they must stay on the pitch. They're playing. It's not a very long break. I was assuming they went and had a bit of a sit down from it. No, tennis. Oh, they do. Oh, they stay on the pitch. Okay. Yeah, I was assuming that they would be allowed back to the benches. Not into the changing rooms, but like off to the side to get a drink and whatever. It's 5 minutes. I guess it makes sense if the normal halves are 45. Alright, we're going to have the pleasure of the company of the Montana. Their div mate has gone the other way. That's Christopher looks vaguely competent. I'm spotted. Oh, Latique, you're just outside my range, buddy. What is this that's... Oh, this is gonna suck. What is that? Oh god, what is that? Is that the Worcester in a smokescreen? It's a Worcester and a Shima smokescreen, that's what that is. That's gonna suck. Because I have to make a turn to get out of that. So fortunately it's a Schlieffen, so I should be able to make a turn, but there are way too many things aiming at me right now, so I need to go. We're going to do that while I turn, just in case he comes forward, but he's not going to. Oh, you did come forwards. Hello. Oh, this is going to be a short match. Holy shit. He's a Shima 12, so I'm probably dead. Oh, did I not hit my Hydro? I hit my Hydro. What the? I hit my Hydro, but it didn't activate. I hit my Hydro key. For sure. This flipping keyboard. Because I was turning, because I was doing W and D. It didn't, if I go WD, it won't let me press U. I can press T and Y. But the N key rollover stops me from activating U unless I release one of those two keys, which is stupid on a gaming keyboard. No, I don't think the Hydro would have made a difference either. Well, that sucks. 109 minutes. Shots is even, pretty much. 13 shots to Australia, 12 shots to Egypt.
Dark Helmet resubbed with Prime for 31 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Dark Helmet, thank you very much for the 31 months. All right. I'm gonna go over here. And wait. Was that Fuyutsuki, maybe? I'm not sure what Torps that is. Wild case.
Chronostinatoruk resubbed with Prime for 14 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Yeah. Chronostinator, thank you very much for the 14. Yeah, Shima spotted, Shima spotted. Destroyer is not going to shoot the Shima. Shima is... Oh, okay, he's dark now. Interesting. Is what I've been waiting for. Turn on booster. Booster is on. Booster is still on. My booster is still on. This is what I need in the background. I just need a recording of me. Booster has been turned off. Booster is off. Is there a similar ship to Fort Worth? Depends what you mean by similar. You can have a similar experience in a Buffalo. For free. Doesn't have all the fancy pants, bells and whistles, but it's basically the same. Shima, don't take the tops. Don't take the tops, Shima. Don't take the tops. He's around that corner. Hi. That was potentially the happiest photograph I've ever seen. Thank you for the follow. That was a lovely photo. Okay, booster is off. I have turned off the booster. Oh, the Montana's gone away. Alright, they're all kiting. You were very, if that was you were very smiley in that photo. Yes? Can we help you, Shima? We're literally... We just killed the Jaeger in your support. But apparently that's not good enough. How am I? I'm alright. Not too bad. What is it with Shima's main bossy? I don't know. But yeah, you're right, they do. Maybe it's like, you know, like small dog syndrome. Where the little dogs are always the yappy ones. Maybe that's it. It's small dog syndrome. At 115. Center of the world, they usually do. Switcho Changeo. I definitely didn't use Switcho Changeo when I was playing this pre-release. And I'm liking the fact that I have that. I've turned the booster off. The booster is off. A boob. You're not killing things fast enough, says the Shima. Come on. We'd like, you know, come on. You haven't won yet. Okay, sure. Alright, looking pretty good. It's time to overextend. This Columbo is going to YOLO into the middle by the looks of it. Something can see me through those islands. It's not the Columbo aiming at me, it's the Vermont? Yep. Ah, a Seattle. 117. Yeah, the Fuyutsuki has noticed me. Which means it was the Fuyutsuki spotting me. Because if they've only just noticed me, it means they could see me. And they've gone, oh, it's Stats. Thus I have derived positional intelligence. It's there. Just in case. Mm-hmm. Fuyutsuki. Yes. Okay, those two are equidistant from me. One of them is torping the shit out of me. Surya, you're gonna drive straight across these torps. Oh my god. He's look at what he's doing. He's going that way, the torps are coming this way. Nope. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Of course, I'm doing literally the same thing for the Hattie stops.
Tom the Revelator received
Oh god, no, not now!
total at tier 1.
Literally not now. Oh god. Ah. Why now? Oh god. Okay, I have no idea what's happening. Everything's teleporting. You can't see it, but holy shit. Those torps were not happy. Those torps went backwards. I'm not even kidding. I've made a mistake. I have made an error. Because now there's a Vermont in front of me. Hopefully it will die before I die. Come on, turrets, you are so ridiculously slow. Oh god, he's looking at me. Of course he gets a shot up just as he dies. Ow, 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 ow. Why do they always slap you like that? Just as you die. Every single time. Is that the miner? Hey, wait. Is this the miner? That's gotta be the miner, right? I didn't hit it. My reload booster is now permanently off. I did run out of juice. That's fine, I meant to. I don't know where they're sitting in that smoke screen. Ah, there, apparently. Found it. He's sitting behind the smoke screen. He's 2 citadels shorter now. And the whatever this is about to get radared. Hi. You have torpedoes in the water? No, right here. Let's go into penalties. Alright, I'll put the radio on in a second when I get back to port. He's gonna survive. Oh, fuck you, game. Oh, it's so annoying. They need to do something about that. They just don't give a shit.
Target that I just treated it if treated fucking words.
They do not give a shit anymore. Okay. Oh, really? Thank you for smoking me. Unfortunately, I'm still spotted, which is bad. They're gonna kill me. That's annoying. Oh, I didn't get the torps off. Fuck. The game really pissed me off then, because it did the thing where it delays half of your shot. And because of that, the second part that happened after I zoomed out wasn't aimed. Like, fuck you, game. It's not like it's really close and it's really important. Really annoying. This has been going on for years. They're not going to fix it. Right, let's open BBC. Oh, all the things that you did during that match, by the way, I was not concentrating. If you did something, thank you. Don't do it while I'm in the middle of a thingy match and then expect to get, you know, like, thanked. Because I'm trying to win.
And it was actually Matty Ryan who came off. And then it was Andrew Redmayne who came on and made the... Do you remember there was that big fuss about him coming on and he did really well in the penalty shootout? Well, this time around, it's Beach who's come off, who's been beached, and it's Matty Ryan who...
You're better than that.
Who comes on... I know. I'm really not, Chris. I'm really, really not. But look...
So he's improved then, Matty Ryan. He must have improved with his...
Well, or maybe that's where he is in the pecking order. Maybe
yes.
It's Andrew Redmayne, Matty Ryan, and then Beach at the end of it. Do you know what? I'm really resisting the urge to do like Beach Ken jokes from the Barbie movie, because I feel like there isn't much crossover in terms of the audience who are listening to this.
Yeah.
But look,
well, it may be saving Matty Ryan.
It may well be saving Matty Ryan. We'll be able to see that when that penalty shootout gets underway. I mean, look, it's, at this stage, we talk about this a lot with penalties, and there isn't very much new to say ahead of penalty shootouts. But it is really about the players who want to take it. That's as important as anything else, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, it's about... I mean, the managers will have an idea. But
someone
when
in
it
here is cooking something very
it's
tasty.
About, putting your hand up, showing you're confident, and wanting to take one, and believing in yourself. But somebody has to.
And there's a big cheer as well, Ailey, which suggests that they've picked ends and they know who's going first.
Well, we don't know, because they're still tossing the coin.
It's happened, but they've not communicated it to anybody. That makes sense.
Well, yeah, that's a great point, because the Egyptian fans to our right are all cheering, so they must be believing it's at that end. But then we see the Aussies cheering. It's just a happy environment, Dallas.
Everybody's just having a lovely time. That's what's happening.
I think they were just congratulating the referee on his successful coin toss.
I think that might well be it, but both sets of fans definitely look up for this one. They sound as though they're up for this one, and very shortly we'll find out which way they're going to be going. Is it very divided in terms of the ground, or is it quite mixed? Is there very definitely an Egypt end and an Australia end? Because that's not always the case in World Cup stadia.
It's very mixed down the sort of touch lines,
so.
But behind the two goals there is a very distinct pocket of red, which is where the penalty kicks will be taken, towards that big pocket of Egypt fans behind the goal. Over to our left, the big pocket.
I thought she was about to explain then what is a goal.
They'll be watching from a distance.
Yes, well, you see there's this ball, right? And you see that rectangular thing over there. That's the net.
Towards our right-hand side is the two goalkeepers.
And they have to kick the ball into the net.
Hassan, I wouldn't... I mean, he's very animated, isn't he? I wouldn't like to miss a penalty with him as my manager.
You can hear the roar now, Kelly. That is the Egypt fans behind that goal, just giving their appreciation to Shobir, their goalkeeper, as he places his towel and his bottle behind the touchline. It will be Australia to take the first penalty, and it will be Harry Suter to take it up against Shobir. And you talk about Egypt's poor record in penalty kicks. Well, Australia have a very, very good one. They've won 4 out of their 5 penalty shootouts. One being, like you said, to get into the World Cup 4 years ago in Qatar. So Harry Souttar
It's like, what's the extra game?
has been a colossus at the back for Australia today. He will take.
I didn't
the
get a
first
pink out of that,
penalty.
by
He puffs out his cheeks. He moved forward, right-footed, and he has sent it over the bar. His hands are in his head, and the Egyptian fans behind that
Oh,
goal
no, it wasn't a goal.
are celebrating wildly.
I'm hearing the cheering.
Advantage Egypt
They're
after
cheering
the
because he
first
missed.
penalty, Chris.
Well, hapless Harry Souttar. It's an awful penalty. He looked cool actually before he kicked the ball, but he has, can only describe it as he's hoofed it a couple of yards over the bar. Sent Chaubert the wrong way. But high, very high, nearly into the second tier. What a start for Egypt.
So now for Egypt, stepping up, Mahmoud Saber, who just came off the bench with penalties in mind.
Makes sense.
He will take the first. He stands on the edge of the area, both arms by his side, straight on, facing up Matty Ryan, who claps his hands together. The referee's whistle blows. Saber with an opportunity to give Egypt the advantage. Shuffles to his left, right-footed, top right-hand corner. Great penalty. The Egypt fans roar. He bows down to the ground and now raises his hands and asks the crowd to get further behind them.
Well, I've got to say, Matty Ryan reads the penalty brilliantly.
Penalty 0-1 to
But
Egypt.
Saber hits it ferociously, whips his right foot around it, generates so much power and accuracy. That was some penalty.
Right into the side netting. So now Australia, they trail.
I just dropped my pen.
1-0 in penalties.
And it on the cable, it went like that.
It is one of their most experienced players stepping up next. Jackson Irvine. 85 caps.
Why are they booing?
An opportunity to draw them level, and it's a really cool, calm penalty from Jackson Irvine. And now he shows a bit of emotion. He just side-footed that into the top left-hand corner of Shobir's net.
A lovely penalty. Had to score it really, didn't he? With Harry Souttar missing the first one. Big pressure. Cool as you like, slotted it to Chaubert's left, halfway up the goal. 1-1.
Rami Rabia, the big centre-back for Egypt.
I'm not going to put that on screen,
Takes
actually,
the
because
ball
it updates before
from
the
referee,
audio.
Holds it in his hands, says a few words before he places it on the spot. Matty Ryan makes his way between the sticks. Rami Rabia, 33-year-old, with an opportunity to restore Egypt's lead in this penalty shootout. He stares down Matty Ryan.
So I can already see the result of this.
No mistake from the big man from the back.
All right, end of second round, 1-2.
Australia 1, Egypt 2 in the penalty shootout.
Yep, sends the specialist Matty Ryan the wrong way, wraps his right foot around it. Ryan goes to his left. Rabia holds his nerve. Good penalty, wasn't it? Confident penalty.
Confident penalty it was indeed, and up steps now for Australia. Our Mabil. He places the spot, shuffles it between his hands, gives it a kiss and places it down. Every penalty so crucial now for Australia. Shobir hops up and down on the spot. Mabil, short run up for Mabil. He takes his time, now he comes forward, one step, two, and just places it along the ground.
Australia's goal.
Left-hand side for the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper goes the wrong way. Another cool penalty, Chris.
Took it very well. Yeah, the first player with a short run up, and he looks at Chaubert all the way. Chaubert just starts leaning to his right, goes down. Mabil pops it to his left, and here comes Mo.
Here comes Mo Salah. Penalty
Salah.
number 3.
He's not going to miss, is he?
He takes the ball. He places it down. He does look
Yeah, I know.
well.
Oh, it's a minute
his own
ahead. Oh,
thoughts
so
at
it's
the
behind
moment,
Google.
stares at the ball,
So I'm
just
seeing the result on Google before I hear it.
fixes his shin pads under his socks.
So I know what's going to happen.
Around the stadium.
Because I can see it already.
There's a hush. And there's a few who can't look.
So I'm trying not to look at the score.
Mo Salah steps back, edge of the area, straight on.
Google's
Matty
like
Ryan
2 minutes ahead.
on the line, shuffles round to his right, left-footed, and he does not miss. Of course he does not miss.
Okay.
Mo Salah.
End of the
Now
third
the
round,
smile
2-3.
comes out. He looked nervous stepping up, Mo Salah. A huge penalty for his country. But that smile we have come to know for so often and so many years in the Premier League came out as that one nestled into the back of the net, and Egypt again have the advantage.
There was a Panenka from Mo Salah. Ryan goes down to his left-hand side. Mo Salah takes the pace off it. We've seen him for Liverpool thunder the ball in to the side. Matty Ryan dived in, but there, just clever, cute.
Now here is a
confident.
big moment for the 18-year-old Lucas Harrington, who has been magnificent across the 120 minutes. Just his 6th cap for his country, the youngest player in this Australian squad.
6 caps at 18? That's pretty impressive.
Has been given the task of taking this 4th penalty. Oh, and he's hit the bar! And Egypt
Heard the bar
won it!
very clearly. Clunk.
They haven't won it. I got ahead of myself. I think the players on the bench thought they'd won it. They all raced onto the pitch. But off the bar, it has come. And Egypt have one more penalty.
Yep, celebrations on the Egyptian bench. You feel for the young man, Harrington.
It's not looking good.
You know, there'll be questions asked, so why are the two centre-backs taking penalties for Australia? Young man brave enough to step up, but poor penalty off the bar. And this is possibly it then.
Hossam Abdelmagoud. The Egyptian bench have already been out onto the field. They thought they'd won it. They're now back lined up as they look to 25-year-old Abdelmagoud to send them through and win a first ever knockout match for Egypt at a World Cup. Matty Ryan coming out of his goal, the referee asking him to go back. He's just trying to create a little bit of time and space for Abdelmagoud to think about the task that lies ahead of him, but now
Whistle's
he
gone.
steps back. A little shuffle with his feet towards the ball.
Who's the red
Shuffle,
team?
one step, and that is a beautiful penalty. He rips off his shirt. He races towards the corner flag, and now all the Egyptian players flood onto the field. It was such a composed penalty, nestled into the bottom right-hand corner of
The
Matty
crowd
Ryan,
sound.
who is now down on his haunches. A short-lived spell at this World Cup for Matty Ryan.
I really like this commentator. She's really good.
In this penalty shootout, a penalty shootout that Egypt were absolutely perfect in. 4 penalties, 4 goals. They win the penalty shootout, 4-2, and they are.
Well, well, well. To the spreadsheet. To the spreadsheet. Commiserations, Australia. We need to update the sheet. Sheet of dreams. Right. Gort, I'm afraid you're going home. Sorry about that. Apocalypse is through. Egypt. There we go. 2 matches remaining for today. Next up is Kilabin's Argentina versus Cognitive Dissidence Cabo Verde Islands. That will be happening in 2 hours, I think? 2 hours or 1 hour? Hang on. That is 1 hour from now. 1 hour and 5 minutes. So we will definitely be keeping an eye on that when that starts, because it's 2 of my mods fighting each other. Hey, bros. And then that will be the last... oh, no, sorry. Then there's one more after that, but that'll be after my stream, which is these two. And that is to decide the last two matchups for round of 16, which then starts pretty much immediately, I think. There we go. You can't see Wet Panama in the spreadsheet. Yeah, you have to go to the other page. Yes, we're having a mod deathmatch. Exactly, yeah. In 1 hour and 5 minutes, Killer Bin faces Cognitive Dissident in a deathmatch. Reading. Page 3. The ship was the Bonhomme Richard, or as I prefer to call him, Duc de Duras. The crew were seasoned mariners, men who had no ropes left to learn and who found it hard walking upon a steady floor. We sailed for nearly 10 days, and oh, did we bring havoc wherever we went. The Battle of the Coast of Yorkshire was incroyable. At some point, two ships, ours and the Serapis, were lashed together hull to hull, facing in opposite directions, which sounds very much like a mistake, but we were. Their guns were touching our hull planks, and we were so close I believe I could make out the faces of the men trying to kill me. Why would a ship called Serapis be fighting this ship? Whose was the Serapis? It's not a British name, is it? Was there a British ship called HMS Serapis? Oh, there is. Huh. Interesting. HMS Serapis 1779. Well, it's not going to be that one, is it? Laid down, launched. Yeah, it's not going to be that one. That's too late. There was an American ship called Serapis. It was transferred to France. Taken by American. Oh, the Serapis was taken by Bonhomme Richard, so it is that one. But the dates don't match up. What? Hang on a minute. The dates don't match up. Oh, no, they do. No, they do. Sorry, no, they do. We're a bit later than I thought we were. So this was a new ship. Holy crap. It was brand spanking new. Because it was launched on the 4th of March, and it's the same year. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I like this picture as well. Where were we? There was a fire on our own deck, smoke so thick you could lose a man standing right beside you, and then, I swear it is true, one of our own ships, the Alliance, sailed past and fired upon us. I do not know to this day whether it was an accident. I was just reading the Wikipedia page. In that battle, I felt like the happiest man alive. I had always known I was born for the sea, but I wanted even more. I joined the French Navy, not for routine duties, but because a man who had seen what I had seen deserved a rank, admiral perhaps. And then in 1780, I was sent to Les Antilles. All right. Meanwhile, in World of Warships, we had 2-2. Mainly because of that stupid mistake match I made. I'm always a bit reluctant to turn out at the beginning of the match in this, but I think you kind of have to, because if you get stuck nose in, it's not great. It just feels like a bit of a big cruiser to be doing that with, but the hell is that? Why are there so many Jaegers? This match has 5 Jaegers in it. What the? I like that comment. Down ending. Time for the hunter to become the hunted. Get my torque wiggling boots on? Yeah, apparently. Vanyup, yeah, I gave it to Vanyup. That would be pretty funny if it. So when he pops in every now and again, he's like, "Oh, what's this badge? Why do you have a golden kappa?" I don't know, Grant. Why do you have a golden kappa? Have you been in a golden kappa high train? It wasn't there an hour ago. Well, it was not me. Snipe wo du bist. What? Is Freddy gonna come at me, bro? Yeah. Jiffy Hillman. Oh, I like that name. They are obviously a computer geek. Or a mathematician. Stacker. I have turned on the booster. The booster is currently on. The booster is still on. The booster is still enabled. The booster remains enabled. I have now turned off the booster. That's what I need. Snipe wo du bist. I have turned on the booster. The booster is now on. The booster remains on. The booster is still enabled. I'm turning off the booster. Oh, that might be good. It goes over. Yep. Nice. Oh, that dispersion. Don't think I can get it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, this is a problem because they're, you know...
Hydrate.
I'm our best noob, you. What? I'm sorry, what? So me and another player were complaining at this Kearsarge because he's just literally parked behind the island. I'm like, you need to use your guns. Like, and I said, your guns are, you know, your guns are good, use them. And he just typed in all caps, "I'm our best noob, you." Okay. Sure. Whatever that means. Boost is on. Boost is still on. Boost is still on. Boost is no longer on. Okay, so I think the Jaegers went back behind the island here. So let's go and support this Jutland with my radar. Radar. One of my old clanmates used to call it, in clan battles, used to call it radar. So could you radar? Radaring? The Kizar's name is Invincible, so maybe he's a CV after all. Yeah, true. Oh, is that what that means? Invincible. Neravedimi? Not R, but P. Yeah, but isn't Cyrillic P R? You know what I mean? The character that looks like P. I don't really know Cyrillic for that. The only reason I know Cyrillic is because when I went on holiday to Bulgaria with my parents years and years ago when I was 13, I was given the task of learning how to read the road signs. Because we went out in a hire car. This was long before the internet, of course. And so we didn't have a phone or anything like that. We just had like a little Bulgarian phrase book in the back of the car. And my dad was like, can you learn how to read the road signs? Because I have no idea what any of these say. And we're going to get lost. Oh, and they've used the Latin letter. That makes sense. It's kind of a shame that you can't have Cyrillic, characters in the names. So yeah, the only reason I know how to read some Cyrillic characters is because of that experience when I was 13. Of reading Bulgarian. Yeah, they're usually very vincible. No, it's true. Oh, that team didn't really turn up. That's cool. Oh my god, island, really? Boop. Beep, beep, boop. Boop, beep. Oh no, Diffie and Hellman are coming. They're gonna encrypt me. Still a Jaeger around here somewhere. Not on the other side of this island, which is what I was expecting. Game, what the hell was that? I'm in a hydro, okay. Oh no, the Minnesota's gonna rush at me. Well, looks like we got time for dinner. Game, you told me I'd get you over that. The hell was that? Uh-oh, you shot me? Ah! Ow. He was invincible. I need intelligence data. Uh-huh. And salty comment from the Jumbot in 3, 2, 1, go. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it. That timing. I know this player base so well. I know this player base so well. Like 3, 2, 1. Would we count down to the player who just died saying something in chat? Despite the fact that we've just won, like, hands down. Because they were in the chat like, I need to know, essentially, I need to know where the destroyers are. Like, we have no way of spotting those destroyers, buddy. And then he did a stupid turn and died to the destroyer's torpedoes. And so, like, and they shot, like, into the water just before they died, as if to say, like, "Rah!" This is like, they're going to type something. They're definitely going to type something. Three, 2. How's the game? Yeah, pretty good. I made a stupid mistake earlier, but apart from that, it's pretty good. We listened to some football briefly. We'll probably listen to a bit more football later when Killer Ben plays COG. We did football. We footballed the penalties. So I thought that might be exciting. Thank you, Clang Bang. Reading. The voyage was long and épuisant. The provisions spoiled within the first week. The rats, oh, they did not care what they ate, nor how it tasted, nor anything for that matter. The ship never ceased moving, never ceased making noise, and the rats, it seemed, followed the cue. One day upon the deck the ocean was so calm that I stood persuaded there was no movement in it at all. It seemed to me that we were there. Bleh. I find this font very hard to read. It seemed to me that we were set within an endless expanse of water and sky, both of the same grey. One stood ready to swallow us, the other to unleash the wrath of God. Battles are easier for me. The vastness and stillness make me afraid of death. There I stood, praying only that the storm which always follows the calm would not devour me, and might yet permit me to see one more battle and one more form. Skype, hello. Imagine if it would be easier if it was Times New Roman. Serif fonts are much easier to read. The reason I'm struggling with that is because it's sans serif. It's sans serif, and I'm reading it. I'm reading it at a bit of an angle. If my head was over here, it'd be much easier. In your wildest dreams, I mean, it can happen. You broke physics. Could you put it back together again? The rest of us kind of need it. It's very inconvenient. Move my head, but then I'm not next to the microphone and like this. The voyage was long and épuisant. Ding, 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 ding. Move the mic, but then you have to work to do that. Ugh, I have to use my hands. My hands are busy, just resting on the table. Well, I have some emotional blackmail as a DM. So how did you break physics? What were you playing? Oh, Car Service. That's a good game. I didn't think that had much physics in it. I guess you drive the cars a bit. Right, so this is on 3-2. But it's probably break time. Get my spreadsheet. I didn't go shopping, so I don't have much in the way of snacks, although I do think I do have bananas. Yeah, we can do the usual. We can do 3 bonus bundles, 2 CC crates when I get back. We, meaning Tiger, thank you for the clarification, also gave a lot of 20-inch lifted rear wheels and 14-inch lowered front wheels. Were you drag racing with it? I may have had to do an unstuck with a car that I managed to get off the map. Oh, nice. Pretty sure that Golf came in for a simple job and changing some rims for 5,000 ended up costing 159,000. Sounds like me when I take my car to get repaired. Like, so we've got some... You know it's bad when they start giving the price to you as single numbers. Instead of like, you know, oh, that's £359. When they start saying the digits individually, you know it's expensive. Yeah. Plural pronoun? What? You either need more of something or less of something, Bruce. I'm not sure what the suggestion is. Right. Yes, I'm going to go and get a snack. Take a little break. When I get back, we'll do a little giveaway. Then we will carry on playing Fort Worth and hopefully get it to not 50. And then I'll change to my other Fort Worth. Or maybe I'll do Wisconsin. Or maybe I'll change my press account and do Hawaii. Your typing is beyond shocking, yes. Bruce, there's a Vintage Story server that's live, by the way. Saying. And the best thing about it, Bruce, the best thing about this little test server that I have running to test out some stuff, and basically just so I can play 1-2-2, is that Peace and Quiet is not in it. Because she's busy moving house. And so there is literally zero danger of running into Peace and Quiet in the server. You are being bullied and it's really good fun. Let her in? No. You're not joining if she's... Oh, no, don't side with her. Oh, my God. Don't side with her. She needs to move house. And she can't get ready to move house if she's playing Vintage Story 24 hours a day. Pank, are you streaming later? Are you streaming today? Priorities? What? You are streaming today. Look, if you want me to let you into the server so that you can stream Vintage Story today, I will let you in. If you're doing it as stream content only. And you promise on your honor not to play when you're not streaming. If you're doing it for professional purposes, I will let you in. Alright? It's the condition. You're too busy. Okay. That was it. That was your chance. That was your in. That was your one chance. And you've blown it. Blown it. Squandered it. It's gone. I am proud of you. Don't give in. Who are you talking to? Are you talking to her or me? Or both of us, maybe. Maybe you're just enjoying the conflict and say, like, neither of you should give up. You should both keep going. I understand that, honestly. Yeah. Someone who enjoys kind of watching people tussle. You want to complete the challenge, what, of actually moving your house? Of actually, you know, having everything ready on time. Just to snub me? Yeah, do it. Do it. Be like, I'm ready. We're not moving for 3 more days and everything's packed. Go on, show me. Show me you can do it. Just don't get a gallbladder infection halfway through, okay? I do not recommend that as part of the moving process. It does tend to slow you down a little bit. Don't push you too much or you're not going to do it. It should be, yeah, it should be all packed. Well, I mean, like, if the house is entirely packed by tomorrow and she's like, right, I'm all packed, here's some pictures. Let me into the server. I'd be like, yeah, fair enough. Good job. Well done. Well, this is what happened last time, right? She went off. She went off and asked a bunch of other people, knowing full well that it was in places where I could see it. So she went off and talked to Marangana, who had a server at the time. Like, oh, please can I play with you? It's not slander if it's true. Oh, yeah, exactly. All packed apart from the PC. Exactly. Which, of course, wouldn't be on a table, because the table would be packed, so it'd be sitting on boxes. Yep. Yup. Just promise not to have too much fun without you. I mean, we watched Hangman starve to death twice today. The first time ever playing Vintage Story during the tutorial. We've seen Durak get mauled by various bears and wolves many times. I think he's in double digits now with the number of deaths. Yeah. Am I going to stream myself playing? I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow, actually. I'm not sure. I might do my... I need to do my guitar maintenance, which was what I was going to do on Wednesday, but I just ran out of time. So I might do my cleaning and restringing my guitars. Well, now you want to play? Well, I gave you an opportunity. You want to stream it today? There's literally no food. There is if you know where to look. It's a bit easier if you know the game. There's also some mods that would help. But yes, starving to death is fairly de rigueur for Vintage Story and early on. You restrung your bass. As a bassist, this is not a concept that I understand. You restrung your bass. You're a disappointment to the entire bassist community. Oh, it's for a concert, fair enough. I don't think I've ever met a bassist that actually restrings their bass just, you know, routinely. 5? That's nothing. That is nothing. You don't need to restring a bass. It's not necessary. Unless you, like, you know, have sulfuric acid for sweat or something. I guess. Is Hangman still... I mean, you were logged in when he was learning to play earlier. So Hangman's first attempt at Vintage Story was today. And he starved to death twice that I noticed before the end of the tutorial. Which is impressive. Although to be fair to Hangman, the bit that he was trying to get done was making the... Because he was going through like the storage steps in the tutorial. And it gets you to make some baskets, or a basket, out of cattails or papyrus. And there just wasn't any because I'd taken all the papyrus And in that area, there's no cattails. And so he had to come and ask me, like, where do I find cattail? So I had to send him off to Elo. Like, maybe go over there and have a look over there. Got fed by Marangana, yeah. You managed to rust stainless steel strings. I have a similar problem. Yeah, when I put new strings on a guitar, they don't stay nice very long. But that's mainly because I'm not very good at remembering to, you know, wipe them down. They last a lot. If you wipe them after you play, they last a lot longer. But I never remember to do that because I pick up my guitar and put it down all the time. So I'm not so much with the string maintenance. You would like Mary to feed me? Are you going to stream Vintage Story today? I don't think Marangana will be on though because it'll be at bedtime. She will be in bed. What brand do I use for strings? Whatever's cheap. For bass, I don't know. I have no idea. Whatever came on it when I bought it in the 90s. For guitars, yeah, I probably change every time I restring, honestly. I'm not wedded to one particular brand. I'm more of a like a, oh, I'll try these now. But they're so expensive these days. I rarely restring my guitars. Well, I see that Wacky and Jirak are both playing right now. I was about to take a break, but then we got talking about guitars and Vintage Story. Right, I'll be back in a few moments. Optimal. Cool. The fence. We're just gonna ignore the fact that I just drove through the fence with no damage. Okay.
Happy days.
Yeah. Hopefully I'm not stuck in some kind of compound now, though. Yeah.
I mean, they didn't do divisions in the 1v1 season, so...
Well, of course not. Like, she bludgeoned her brother with a stick of rhubarb and was issued an ASBO. Goodbye, you lie. Good shot. Pushing down.
Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly they had planned there, but well, obviously I don't think that was planned. I think that's part of the problem was that he was just reacting. But
yeah. And at the same time,
Flixie with significantly less health now, trying to go for the ram.
Yeah, and the Taurus is backing up, but he's got to be careful. Or is oh, big AP's bouncing.
Oh, is he gonna? He's gonna go for the drive-by AP, I think. But that obviously goes both ways.
He's already shot.
It goes both ways because they're both Des Moines.
Oh yeah, and look at the fires burning at the minute on Flixie. He's not got the health.
Ooh,
oh,
that's not gone how I thought it was gonna go.
One more shot. Can he do it? Oh, he's
no way! Flixie got out of it.
Oh,
I have no idea how he just managed to pull that off, but Flixie survives that one-on-one coming. I think we live here now. I am genuinely not sure whether I can actually get this off.
May I suggest you disclose your skills as a driver before you take on.
Well,
anymore.
I've never felt safer. End up going off-road. Oh my. Let me take my grip.
You need to hold on to that oh shit handle.
That's quite the corner. I don't think that's a corner. Everyone okay?
Oh no! I'm high centered.
There's a correct button on there somewhere. Right. Old accent? What is old accent? Old clip of me? Old accent? What do you mean? My accent hasn't changed. Oh, was it Phobos? Probably Phobos. I saw the Dwarf Fortress Dinosaur update. Yeah, I saw it in the patch notes. I'm like, oh, I wonder if Jirak will start a new playthrough. It was my London accent. I haven't done it. I haven't publicly done a London character. I do have a character called Dandrim, but I haven't played him publicly. Tiger, which do you know which character it was? I'm curious. Sorry, I've just had a handful of nuts. And they're stuck in my teeth. It was Phobos. Oh god, I haven't done him for a while. Yeah, he's kind of just posh, but kind of flustered posh. A bit stressy. You a Tiger 001 001. Oh, you know, Tiger, I was asking the other day for pictures of the underground theater. Wacky had some. It looks amazing. So I sent them to Quiet because Quiet was asking. Yeah, I knew someone would have some. All right. Let's do giveaway. There's going to be a set of ads coming up very shortly on Twitch. But hopefully we can get the giveaway running before then, or I can press the button as I run the timer. So if you are the kind of person who gets ads, then don't worry about it. Just know that they will be running while the giveaway is live. Just keep an eye on the chat. Strawberries? Why? Strawberries. Why strawberries? Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo? Lube. What? What's the... Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Oh, you remember. I went better, any then. Well, you remember. Because you have 6 more bowls of strawberries. Holy shit. Hopefully, in a few weeks' time, that'll be me with cucumbers. Hopefully, I'll be sitting here during my giveaways munching on a cucumber. A little pot of salt and some cucumber. Right. Yes, we're going to do a giveaway. The giveaway is going to be for 3 bonus bundles of 40 items with no randomness whatsoever. And 2 CC crates. In that order, 5 prizes. If you would like to enter, you need to be on Twitch, not Kick or YouTube. You need to know where your Twitch whispers are. You need to be playing Warships PC version on the NA, EU, or C regions. Not Legends. 122 plots. Holy shit. Exclamation mark bloke away if you would like to enter this giveaway for one of those 5 prizes. And you can do that at any time in the next 60 seconds starting from now while I run these ads. And eat this apple. 25 minutes to the kickoff to the mod showdown. England-France final would be cool. Is that possible? Yeah, because they're in different halves, right? Argentina-France does sound likely. Okay. The 3 bonus bundles are going to go to Cosmos, Frango, and... What is up with your typing today, Bruce? Argentina. And Marbles. You're a battle? Yeah, no worries, no rush. Whenever you can. Oops. You're having a strong colobondulance? That makes me laugh every time I read it. James Nunn's having a strong colobondulance. I don't know why it tickles me so much. Alright, these first 3 codes are bonus bundles. Our marbles. Where are you? Lovely. In your whispers, marbles. Frango, you are very welcome. Alright. Kraken's too busy counting strawberries to enter the giveaway in time. And the 2 CC crates. Nails. And Build Water. You got it. Nice. Oh my god, fingers. In-game names and service, please. That's cute, Jared. Are you 2 shanked up together? Peace and Quiet will be very jealous.
Shipmate Dionys would like you
I'm
to
now going to
purchase
torture
a crate
Peace and Quiet.
pack.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm going to torture Peace and Quiet now. You're buying your luck? Yeah, that's fair enough. Well, that's the whole point of that redeem. Give me a second, and I will get with you. Get to you. Right, nails. There you go. Bilge. Yep. There we go. codes delivered. Apparently, this is the Dirac Maringana residence, or technically the Dirac Mildred residence, because Mildred is playing a character. Dirac is playing Dirac. Glass windows. We actually have a mod on the server that gives pre-glass windows, or like unleaded windows, because the default windows, the base level windows that you can make in the game require lead. So I've got a mod on there that allows you to make unleaded glass windows. A little bit easier. Oh, those are just course class. Yeah, look up in the handbook. Look up unleaded window. They look really nice, and they're not like the blocks. They're like they're flat. I quite like them. There's 3 different variants. It's like like a cross shape one. There's like a diagonal lattice one. I forget what the third one is. Bloomeries? I don't have a roof yet. I live in a pit in the ground that has a panda near it occasionally. You got 50 subscriber camos. I am sorry about that. Manuel's got 35 blue credit boosters. That's pretty nice. Mary started crafting. Before you know it, you'll be covered in flower pots, because we have the flower pot mod. And once she discovers the flower pot mod, that'll be it. She'll be off. She'll want to make one of every single different variant of all the flower pots. Oh, that does not surprise me. Of course, in different colors. You're on the waiting list for the pit? Yeah. Right. So it is 15 minutes until the mod match starts. So I'll play one, and then we will get that open on a page and whatever. And keep an eye on it. I'm not going to listen to the main block of the game, but if it gets close and it goes to, you know, penalties or extra time or whatever, then we might put the radio back on. Boxy box? I don't even have a box. I have a cave. I live in a cave. You might have to play your war crime playthrough again and name all your prisoners' stats. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, sorry, Denise. I just realized what you mean. Yeah, sorry. Apologies. Yeah. Sorry. My brain is like a sieve. What do you want? Because my thingy's broken. Refresh my dashboard because Twitch's channel point thing has been broken for weeks. Veteran. Wow, someone spent like... Wow, that's so much doubloons. Veteran. Good luck. Right, this time I need to look at the thing before I open it. Guaranteed drop in 61. Yeah, I did get a ship. So when I rolled 1,000 doubloons last time, that was a ship. Because the guaranteed drop on these crates is 62. So the time before last, when I rolled the 1,000 doubloons, that was a ship. You got ship boosters? Okay. I get 1.5 million. We'll get you there, Tanusa. We'll get you there. You're pretty much the only one who gets them, so. Pretty much. Those are yours. Alright. Match number 6. So we're currently on 3-2. Oh, you want doubloons? I mean, once you have all the ships, the ship drop rate on those is pretty good. Because then you add together, once you've got all the ships, you add together the ship drop chance plus the 1,000 doubloon chance. Makes sense. Alright, bottom tier. We have a Kremlin Colombo division, which is potentially terrifying. Yeah, pretty much. Because obviously only my recruits can do that. And I don't have that many recruits who are both active players and active viewers. That Venn diagram has very few people in it. Well, I guess I should add another category, which is active players who are active viewers who also understand that they can do that. I think Danusa might be the only person in the middle of that. Because occasionally I'll get someone come in and redeem that when they can't actually do it because they're not a recruit. Which always makes me sad. And there used to be someone else used to do it, but I think they've either stopped watching or stopped playing. Because I haven't seen that other person who I can't remember who it was now. Someone else was occasionally redeeming that. Enemy team, can I eat my apple before you appear, please? What is this smoke screen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Someone is half health at Libertan. Why is that shooting me with AP? I don't know. I think it might be the same. Ow! Who the hell was that? Excuse me? Rude. That's the helmet, okay. Yeah, the rain in Maine falls mainly on me. Why does it always rain on me? There. Oh, the turret turn on this is a bit... Ugh. No, Trump's just chasing him. Okay, fair enough. Oh, God. Apparently he's still paying attention. To use my reload booster before I die. Ow. The reload booster is still on. The booster is still on. Booster is deactivated. He really wants my citadels? Yeah, he's he found it already. I would like him to not do that again. Oh god. Aimed at me? No, that is not aimed at me. Okay, good. Okay, this map is not looking great, although there is a Kremlin pushing through there who might die, potentially. Why is my radio location pointing this way? What? A tech tree branch? It's just a matter of time. Within the next 18 months, I would say. Don't forget that one-off premiums like this are always test cases for tech tree lines. Always. Is it literally the next line? Yeah, so this pattern has been going on for years. This pattern's been going on since the Leicester days. So they introduce one premium as a test case. They see how it's received. They look at the mechanics and the how it interacts with the rest of the game. Because the single ship they can easily you know, bury or whatever, just stop selling it if it doesn't work. And then if it works, then it becomes a line. Well, this match isn't going to be a win, is it? No. Considering rushing this away. I am relying on my team getting rid of that Libertad first. I'm also relying on the Trump not being right there. Fuck. Apparently it is. Means now I'm gonna get shot at by those guys. This match sucks. I'm inside your secondary range? Oh my god. Of course the Bluka goes unspotted as I change my guns around. There we go. Ooh. Spicy. Hello. It's almost like Libertad's secondary range is ridiculous. Oh, that didn't kill you? Come on. Glipto, hello. Okay. Okay. Ah. Hi, Trump. I'm trying to see this Libertad. Can I see the Libertad? Please, can I see the Libertad? Please, can I see the Libertad? Thank you. Fortunately, that took too long. So I'm now dead to those guys. Has anyone complained about the quality of giveaways? No. Not today. Would you like to? There's an opening. Booster off. Booster on. That actually works if I talk to myself. The booster is on. The booster is still on. You have left the booster on. That technique actually works. Ooh. These guys are overextending, but 850 points? I don't know. They are kind of pushing into a crossfire. We need these guys to stop running away quite so much. Booster? No, we left him trying to tell me where the swords are. When they announced they got camos from the giveaway, it's a complaint. I mean, it might be, yeah. Although I did have one person the other day who was quite happy with the camos, so... I was like, oh, I'm sorry about that. Like, no, that's cool. I like that. They're cool camos. Because like, if you use the cosmetic camos like I do, they're quite nice camos. Plus, they're quite rare. Like, it's very difficult to get those. I know Grant has a literal pile of them, but like, unless you enter all the giveaways, they're quite hard to get. How many years ago was this audience? It was a while. Yeah, maybe 5 years. Well, we've had the swords incident. We've had swords 2 since then. We went back, and it got worse. In Flight Simulator 2025, it's actually worse. They're even less clear. I thought maybe because they did a Nordic update, they might have put an actual model there. Because it's a, you know, it's a national monument, but no. Oh, that's a good point. I could put decals on this, I forgot. Because it's only tier 9, I keep forgetting. Well, that's 3-3. We're in danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Oh no, I've summoned TC. Does the decals show up with this camo? Not really. They need to make them more contrasty, like these ones don't really work. That works. Anything with a background like these ones, that works. But the ones that are just like no. The ones that are just like that, like a stencil, just don't work. They're not big enough to be workable. Should we have the lady with her torpedoes? But I can only have it on, I've only got one, so I can only have it on one side of the ship, which is, it feels a bit butt. Need to wait until I have more of them. Like, we could do the crab. Looks good on black. Yeah, if you use the stencil ones on a flat color camo, it works. But they could very easily change these so that they were workable on all camos, just by giving them some kind of outline or some kind of background. And I know, like, if for HMS Dragon, for example, which is what this is taken from, I know that's not how the ship is. But you're not putting it on HMS Dragon, you're putting it on another ship. And it's not exactly the same, because they couldn't use exactly the same design. So, like, they could give that a background and make it more universal. The Navy does call the RAF crabs, it's true. I was there. I was there, man. I've seen them do it. Can you get a toilet unit? Why do they call them crabs? I don't know why they call them crabs, actually. I never questioned it. I don't know why. I questioned why they call the RAF regiment the Rock Apes. That I did question. But I never asked about the crabs. Isn't it something to do with their hats? I can't remember now. I think it's something to do with their hats. Why are they called Rock Apes? Which is considered a derogatory term, by the way, by the RAF regiment. Don't call someone from the RAF regiment a Rock Ape. They do not like it. The story goes, and I was told this by a member of the RAF. So how embellished this is, I have no idea. But the story goes that there were some RAF regiment guys stationed in Gibraltar, and the mountain bit that sticks out into the sea at Gibraltar is called the Rock. And there are gibbons that live on the Rock with a capital R. And they get referred to as rock apes, the apes that live on the rocks. And apparently, it's something like they were doing an exercise or something, and I forget the detail. One of the RAF regiment ended up shooting a gibbon with a live round and killing it. I can't remember why they were using live rounds or why they ended up shooting the monkey, which they obviously thought was a person. So why they were firing live rounds at an actual human, I have no idea. I can't remember. It's probably on Wikipedia. But that's why. It's because at some point, supposedly, allegedly, a member of the RAF regiment in Gibraltar shot a gibbon. And so, because they made that mistake, the rest of the armed forces called them Rock Apes to this day. Yeah, I'm trying. So I worked with a whole bunch of RAF regiment, and in my experience, they're very good and very professional. But that is not the reputation that they have. Like, in my experience, they do a great job. The crab fat ointment, the most common consensus is that the name stems from the blue-grey color of the RAF uniform, right? Sailors and soldiers noted its similarity to the white or blue-grey medical ointment called crab fat, which was issued to the Royal Navy. Ah, so it was the Navy's fault. Interesting. You've teched up, you now have clay stuff? Cool. Barbary macaque? Yeah, maybe a macaque, I'm not sure. The way that I was told the story, it was a gibbon. Crab fat made for pubic lice? Nice. Yeah, we're gonna give this some crabs, I think. Link. Yes. How do I get... No. Oh my god. It kind of annoys me that you have to link one per location. I think you should be able to link the decal to the ship and then use it wherever you like. Fort Worth has crabs. I think it's appropriate because it's got a torpedo. Should we have some text? Does it show up? I think they could make the text a bit bigger as well. Fortune favors the brave, spelt the British way. That's not going to work, is it? Fear God and dread naught. I think that one's very, very appropriately American. You wish you could sell decals? I mean, when they finish this test, maybe you will be able to. Fence followers. Oh, I haven't heard that one, but I wonder if that's from... so that could come from two places. It might come from the Falklands. But my guess of the origin of that would be the fact that the RAF regiment, their job is protecting assets. So the thing that they primarily do is, let's say there's a deployment of, you know, some forces out to a country somewhere to go and do some stuff. And there's a little compound or like a place where, like a hangar where some planes are stored. Or maybe like in the UK, there's like a nuclear capability or like a special test aircraft or something like that. Their primary job is protecting compounds like that. And so they would quite often be found patrolling around near the fence. I bet it's that. Because they're essentially guards. Their main modus operandi is to guard things. That's what they do. Wasn't it the RAF that saw UFOs near one of their UK bases a while ago? I mean, yeah, that kind of thing happens. They weren't very good at it. Are you referring to the, was it Palestine action or was it, it was Just Stop Oil, wasn't it? Got into, was it Bryce Norton? I can't remember which base it was now. I think it was Bryce, which I know very well. It does, to be honest, having been to Bryce Norton many times, the fact that you can just walk onto the airfield does not particularly surprise me. Yeah. Was it Free Palestine? I thought it was Just Stop Oil. I guess I'm just associating them with paint because they tend to paint things. Right. Okay, so with 3-3. Oh, football. Football, innit? One second, let me get up the tracker. Where's it gone? Lost it. There it is. Argentina, Cabo Verde. They are off. 8 minutes and 14 in. Google reckons the 83% chance of Argentina winning against Cabo Verde's 4%. In the first 8 minutes, Cabo Verde have taken one shot. They already have a foul. So we should point out that COG is Cabo Verde and Kilobin has Argentina. So I will put that up on the monitor up there and we will keep an eye on it. And I'll give you a running comment. Well, not a running commentary. I'll let you know if this goes. No, Bryce is not protected by RAF measurement. No. Combination of the MOD Guard Service and the MOD Police. Does Yak get the honor of demodding the losing mod? Yeah, maybe. Because if I give Yak the enhanced moderation role, I think he can then unmod normal mods. So we could actually do that. Because I'm pretty sure the enhanced mod has the ability to do that. Cog is the favorite to win the World Cup. Yeah, I guess so. Does Ben win codes? That's a good question. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Hydrate.
I better make it temporary. Oh no, did I miss out on reading? I think I missed out on reading. Hang on a second. Oh, did I just get into a match? I pressed escape at exactly the same time. I did. I'm not into the World Cup, but I started a sweepstake because I thought it might be fun because I like sweepstakes. And so when I saw the World Cup was happening, I'm like, oh, let's just do a sweepstake. So I'm running a sweepstake in my Discord. And because of that, I've been sort of paying attention to the matches. Haven't watched any of the matches, but I've listened to a couple, and I've actually really enjoyed listening to a couple of the matches. Eco's looking good? Who's Eco? Can't remember. As we get down to like last 16 teams, I'll start to learn who is who. Okay, if Cabo Verde wins, it'll be amazing. Eco's France. Oh, okay, interesting. So we could see Kilbin versus Ecotech in the finals. I guess if Bin wins, he can still have the mug / t-shirt prize because the first and second place get a merch prize. So Bin might still want that. One of the goal scorers on your team would rather celebrate the win with a Capri Sun than with a beer. I mean, Capri Sun's pretty nice. I associate Capri Sun with my best friend from primary school. Because whenever I would go around his house, his mum would always give us Capri Sun. Capri Sun and a mango, pretty much. So I associate Capri Sun with summer when I was like 5. Yeah, no, it was good times. Capri Sun and a mango is a pretty good combination. Oh, Mogador is doing interesting things. Nicholas, hello. A crate finally arrived. Yeah, I saw. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't reply, but thank you very much for letting me know. Yeah, how to changing the camos into one. I know I've been campaigning for that for a long time because the content of those crates basically hasn't changed since I became a CC like 8 years ago. The only thing that changed was when they split the economic bonuses from the camos because they had to. But other than that, those crates haven't changed, and they are long overdue for a bit of a refactor. So yes, I agree with you. I think a linkable camo would be a linkable version of that particular camo would be great. I would like to see them change that crate so that it can drop multiple items at the same time, so that you can have a camo and a bonus at the same time. Because that would be nice. You got a set of blue bonuses and a perma camo. That would be great. Because right now that 50 camos is a bit of a you know, a booby prize, as it were, as we would say in the UK. I cannot hit that Yu Yang. Oh, unless he maybe if he reverses. Huh, maybe. Maybe. Oh, this Conte Verde's smoke is actually pretty good. Beep boop. The booster is on. The booster is still on. All hail the booster. The booster is still on. Booster is still on. The booster is on. Don't forget the booster, because the booster is on. Beep boop. The booster is on. The booster is still on. You have left the booster on. You might end up using all of the booster. The booster is probably going to run out. Unless the Salem reverses. Booster is off. Have you heard the good news about the booster? We would like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, the booster. Do you have a minute? -1 merit cheetah, 0 merit. What the? What are you talking about? Where did the Salem die? What? 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 The Salem just like drove out into the cap, died, and now they're saying something about a cheetah? I don't think that's aimed at me. But I'm not sure. Because I'm not entirely sure who they're complaining about, because no one particularly slapped them. It was just a combined, you know, me and the Rune and the Valp and the Monty and the Verdi. Who's torping the main? Not the Yu Yang. Someone mind controlled him? Was that what it is? No, maybe. Just a thought. Once neural meshes become a thing, and neural meshes become integrated with gaming, it is entirely possible that game hacks could then interface with your neural mesh and hack you. That's an interesting thought. Right, there is a destroyer down here. Pretty sure it's going to be a Yamagiri. Ian backs approves, I bet he does. Yeah, I find the technology of neural mesh a very interesting thing to think about. They better have access to a therapist, yeah, I know. Oh, man. You're being stalked, buddy. Do you realize, Richard? Wow, that player is really old. 1581? Is this like King Richard III or something? Maybe that is. Is that a reference to one of the King Richards? Was there a King Richard who was born in 1581 or came to power in 1581? I know, Seabang. Me too. Every time I see that word, I think that too. Because of him. I'm going around to try and catch this destroyer because I think that they don't know I'm coming, so I might actually manage to catch them. But it's taking so long. Elizabeth was queen in 1581. Interesting. Maybe it's Richard who was born on the 1st of May, 1981. That's more likely. Everyone was available in France in 2007 when Coco... Oh, not until 2007? Yeah, we've had it for a while. Admittedly, when I used to have it, it was... Hi! It was basically radioactive toxic waste. These days, it's more natural. Back then, it was bright orange and made of additives. And would absolutely send your kid, like, you know, up the wall with sugar and, you know, whatever. Not so much now. Iron Brew? No, it was way worse than Iron Brew. Iron Brew is practically organic compared to what Capri Sun was when I was a kid. Iron Brew has relatively few ingredients. Yeah, Capri-Sun, yeah. Alright. I should have a good shot on the bow too. It is made for girders. Girders. The girders. Oh, it's annoying. I didn't see that gap until the last second. Oh, he's gonna get me. It's been more than 30 years since you've had a McDonald's. So, team, can we, you know, like, get the control of the caps and stuff? Can we do that? You like try Iron Brew? Iron Brew is really nice. I personally, I think it tastes like boiled barley sugars, like a boiled sweet, like a boiled sugar sweet. It's actually quite a mild flavor. Iron Brew ice cream would probably be quite nice. You're very sweet though. Okay. All right, buddy. I bet you're outside my radar range, don't you? No, you are not. Hello. Oh, that didn't kill him. Fuck. Ivan Ivanovich. Ivanovich? Does Grumbles use a real character? Did Grumbles use an actual real person for Ivan? I thought I could make this 10. I can't make this 10. To be fair, someone Russian being called Ivan Ivanovich is not probably that uncommon. No, God. Hi, Columbo. Oh, God. I thought I could make this 10. Ow. Yeah, exactly like at my point. Like being called John Johnson, you know? Dave Davison. It was an interesting channel. I found it interesting. The Yamagiri probably found it quite interesting as well. So the ZH1 is there. Or something is there. Could be the other Yamagiri, I guess. Alright, we have actually managed to get the caps now, but I'm not liking those health balls. Niels Christiansen. Please don't hit me. Okay. Oh, really? Oh, really, Yamagiri? You're trying to go back round, are we? Mm-hmm. Which will all be fine as long as that Satsuma doesn't aim at me. I just need to keep this guy away from the caps, basically. We'll keep him away from the Conqueror and the Verdi. He seems to have kind of chosen me. I think he was probably trying to get around behind me. Oh, you clever girl. Clever girl. Those were launched before I turned. I was still going very much that way when those were launched. That was some good torping. Impressive. Yep. Very good. Didn't kill me, though. Oh, I'm spotted. Oh, fuck. Nice. All right, in Kilobin versus Cognitive Dissident, 27 minutes have passed, no score. But Argentina seem to be winning on all of the stats, with 71% of the possession. 199 passes versus 110. And 92% pass accuracy versus 85. Do I know the US is going to win? Is that true? Is that the case? I was complimented. Did we read that one? Yes. Page 5. The following night I was awoken by the storm. I knew it would come. The mariniers were prepared for it, but in truth you are never entirely prepared. I went up on deck and the lightning was illuminating the horizon every few seconds. Oh mon Dieu! The fury of the ocean is something mesmerizing that draws you in as though the sirens are somewhere bidding you to follow them, and only your fellow men shouting profanities while trying to save the ship can pull you out of the trance. A strike of lightning betrayed a British ship of the line upon the horizon. The silhouette was there for a second and then gone like a sea beast. We went unnoticed. As they passed, every man let out a long breath. The next morning was calm, and the taffia tasted as it had never before. We were nearing our destination. Taffia? What is taffia? Taffia is primarily known as a type of inferior rum or sugarcane spirit, typically produced in the West Indies, particularly Haiti and the French Caribbean. I did not know that. It's typically unaged. Oh, it is good. Messy. Yeah. Argentina 1. Cabo Verde 0. Kilobin 1. Cognitive Dissidence 0. I believe, though. I believe they can do it. Rough as badges, exactly. Caribbean badges. They have dreadlocks. Messi scored 8 World Cup games in a row. Probably going to get the Golden Boot, Ballon d'Or, and all that jazz. One step. I think it is essentially the same thing as moonshine. Moonshine made from a different thing. Okay. Four, 3. So this one will either take us to safe or 4-4, which is scary territory because that can end up at 4-6. Finally got a top tier game. Nice. Ooh, that's a nice bunch of cruises. That's a nice bunch of cruises. I won't be able to hurt Kano very much. Or Kniezebek. But Jasfeld and those two. And the Cambridge should be slappable. SS? What is SS? Well, yeah, obviously I can, but what I mean is like I can't slap it because of its armor scheme. Yeah, I mean you can farm anything supercharger. The reason I like ships like this is the reason was like my favorite thing in the whole of the game, which is one-shotting cruisers. And this ship has the potential to do that, and in this match absolutely has the potential to do that. Okay, Cohorn just got spotted, but it might have been the Bismarck. Something there. It's the Somme. Hi. Are you aware that you are inside my radar range, sir? The booster is on. We have engaged the booster. The booster has been engaged. The booster is still running. We are using the booster. This Somme's just gonna die. There's no way you get out of this. That is not happening. You're just gonna die now. Okay, the booster is off. Now we farm a Bismarck. Wisconsin? Wisconsin will probably be the ship that I do after this. We only have, in theory, 3 games left in this ship, so it's going to be today. Unless I decide to do my Hawaii, which I'm going to do. Screw you, Forrest. Screw you. a Kearsarge in the middle, which I'm not particularly keen on. Because there's no one looking at him, no one discouraging him, and if I try and cross this gap, I guarantee he's going to take a shot at me. Town, I don't recommend that. Course of action. Clonk. Clonk. Yeah, I don't. Oh, get out. Okay, I just read the second half of that. I thought you were being serious because, like, oh, it's such an overpowered ship, you're not allowed to giggle. Get out. Take your backside and exit. Come hang with you, not in Vintage Story. You don't welcome anymore either. Yeah, we like the water. Oh, no, don't you dare turn back towards me. Holy shit, that's terrifying. Can we deal with that, please, team? Beep boop. Boop beep. Harriet, are you just going to throw all your planes at me? I don't think that's a good plan. Oh, Kearsarge, please don't realize that you can lob that, because I'm pretty sure you can. Screw you, Forrest. Yeah, this carrier just wants me dead for some reason. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take the American cruiser with really good AA, and I'm gonna kill that while it's in a blob with a Gneisenau and a Cohorn, which also has really good AA, and a Champagne and a Noise Strategy. That's a good plan. Let's do that. Oh, you might be dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're dead.
Hydrate.
You're dead, right? Yes, okay, good. Thank you, Sebastian. Give me a second. Wow, that was a terrible shot. I love how basically the middle is just empty. The Bismarck. I don't have to worry about a Bismarck, right? All right. He DCP'd that fire. Have a permafire. That's probably not going to kill you. But 2 would. Oh man, no one can see him shooting. Oh, okay. Just really crazy render delay. I would like a front end fire, please. Alright, looks like the Kniezebeck is pushing up, so I can probably go out now, because I was a little bit concerned about being broadside to him. Oh, that fire's gonna extinguish before he... yeah. Let me shoot down those planes before he gets to drop that. Yes, we can. He's probably going to DCP that. He's not DCPing that. Is DCP not have cooldown yet? Oh, no, he got a heal. Okay. Sneaky Kano nearly got around on me then. Uh-huh. I think he did use a DCP in there. There's a perma. And this time he shouldn't have a heal. There we go. What's even more interesting is that the carrier is there because I am spotted. Unless the Jaeger is down there? No, he's not. So I'm pretty sure... What? Oh no, maybe it is the Jaeger. Because it's there. It's like right there. What? This has got to be the destroyer. Not the Kano. It is the Yorktown. Hi. Are you lost? Why are you there? Hello? Well, enjoy being shot at by literally everyone. I don't... yeah, maybe he was behind the island and he just left it too late to actually turn out. But I mean, like, I've been visually visible pushing for the... ever since I came around that corner. And so that Yorktown has had plenty of time to make that turn and even smoke themselves coming around that corner. And I haven't seen them use their smoke, so they definitely have smoke that they could use if they wanted to. And they're just not. The booster is depleted. To buy more booster, please insert credit card. Damn French space armor. Might not deplaned you yet. He can't touch me anymore because he doesn't have enough planes to get through my AA. He can start an attack run, but he can't get to me. I just don't really understand why he's not smoking himself. There it goes. So I see why the Carno is chasing him, because the Carno is like, you're going to smoke yourself, right? You're going to smoke yourself so that you are hidden. So if I'm right behind you, then I will also be in your smoke screen. And then the carrier is just refusing to smoke. And then he goes and shoots and gets bloom spotted. Because it's a Carno. Oh, he's not close enough. I got a hula. Oh man, I love that. I love that so much. I love my AA defense expert. Look at his hair. It's phenomenal. I don't get that often enough. Badges, thank you very much for the follow. Your name isn't Badges, but it looks like Badges, so now you're Badges. Badgers. We love Badgers. Garrett Big Badgers. CV knew I missed Hula's hair, yep. It's like, oh, you haven't an AA defense expert and AA defense expert in ages. Let me give you one. Badgers. Garrett Lush Badgers. He's still trying to get me. 39, 40. He's gonna survive though, maybe. No. 41 planes. Because he spent almost all of that match just coming at me. The XP, yeah, it's probably gonna be quite good. 400 years of the French Navy. Yeah. I'm top tier, so it's not as good as it could have been. That was a 1, apparently. Interesting. 2377 in a Fort Worth is a 1. High bar. 49 in ranked. Wow, that's amazing. So how are we? 48 minutes, so we're in 4 minutes of extra time, you know, injury time for the first half, and it is still 1-0 to Argentina. AKA Killabin. Oh. Wah. I got more crabs. More crabs. Alright, so that means we are safe. Because that is 5-3, I believe. Yes. So this can end on 50, but it cannot end up below 50. Unless I accidentally break it. So we have 2 games to play. And it don't matter what the result is. Sort of. Although I would very much like one of these to not end up on 50 so that I can play it, because I really like this ship. I love this ship. Yeah, it's really good. It reminds me of Alaska when it first came out. You know how everyone was... when Alaska came out, because it was ridiculously OP. Back when Alaska had its 30-second burn time, which was its, I think, its main strength back then. Because it was very difficult to citadel, and it had very short DOT. And so people were just like, raw push, because it had amazing guns, it was very tanky. And so although it didn't have torpedoes, people were just like sticking it in and brawling with it. And also there wasn't like the prevalence of other kind of close range brawly secondary kind of stuff going on back then either. And so it was a bit easier to push with it. This kind of gives me the same vibe because it doesn't quite have the same armor scheme, so it's not quite as survivable with the, like, you can get Citadel, especially through the nose. But the fact that it has torpedoes and the fact that it has a 30-second burn time means you can be fairly aggressive with it in the right circumstances. And the fact that you have that reload booster with pretty accurate super heavy AP means, yeah, you can shove it in there because you've got a hydro to do the push with, you've got a radar, 10-kilometer radar to do the push with, and you've got your reload booster as well with pretty good alpha. The DPM is very low, but the alpha is very high, combined with pretty good concealment and pretty good torp angles on some torps which you can use for drive-bys, or they're very slow, and so you can throw them behind you as well if you're running away. So yeah, all round it's very good. Sticking this in. Or Alaska. It is halftime. Argentina lead Cabo Verde Islands by 1-0. 2/3 of the possession has been with Argentina. Argentina have made twice as many passes, with almost perfect accuracy. Argentina has made more fouls. There have been no cards. There have been 2 offsides by Argentina. There have been 0 corners. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Alright, let's get the 2 games done. Why am I hungry? I always get hungry really quickly when I eat pasta. I think next week I need to change to curry and have rice. Because although I made a really banging pasta sauce earlier this week. It's amazing. And I love pasta, but it's no good for eating before a stream because I'm always hungry after about 4 hours. So I think next week we might make curry. Alright, the Santander, the Seattle, and the Dalian. I can probably hit those pretty hard. Google has given Cabo Verde... That's interesting. The percentage of Cabo Verde winning this match went down during halftime. Interesting. Yeah, the chance of Cabo Verde winning is currently at 0.6%. A floozy. So, Pank, what are you streaming? Lion Mommy. Not VS. Oh, showing me broadside like a floozy, like you said. Really? You're gonna keep showing me broadside? Alright. Thanks. Oh, now you're gonna turn out. Yeah, of course you are. Seattle, that's not how that works. Because now... Okay. You've pushed forward with your radar. Now you're a Seattle in the A cap. So how's that gonna work? Exactly. My booster is on. The booster is on. I am still boosting. Mainly because a bunch of cruisers keep giving me broadside. And frankly, if they're gonna do that, I'm gonna leave it on. Okay, the booster is off. Unfortunately, the rune survived, but never mind. One. Now Amon Teufel's doing it. Why? Oh, that looked like fun. Let me do that. I want to be an A too. Uh-huh. Well, you got the same thing. Congratulations, you're now dead. Dumb ways to die. He wants to be a man, Teufel. Oh, why is there an iceberg in the way I want to see? Hello, ZH1. I'm going to be careful here, because I could end up with like 5 ships in my face. Because there is a Lepanto up there as well somewhere. You like the Seattle? What is wrong with you? What does Wheelchairs think of the Seattle? You always liked your Seattle? Why? I mean, if you used to like it, it's had a buff, probably since you last played it.
Pork markets.
I admit it is now not as horribly awful as it was because it's had a gun angle update. Thank you very much, and a 360 update. Thank you very much, Wheelchairs. How you doing? Good morning to you. Borda. Damn ways to die. Time to get you one need sleep. You go and sleep. Thank you very much for the raid. We're just getting towards the end of my Fort Worth. And then it's either going to be Whiskey G or Hawaii G. Or non-pens. Thank you for shooting the Marco Polo and not me. That's great. I landed all 9 gels. Hopefully that's going to be you dead, isn't it? Nope. 6 non-pens. Where's my EG pin? It's 42. Okay, so the ZH1. ZH1 has 10 K-Torbs. Is that Alsace pinning their Velos against the island? If I pin you against this island, you can't go and die. Stay down. Stop trying to gunboat a rune. They're on a date. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Give them some privacy. I mean, they're in public.
Visa denied.
Not much I can do about it if they're in public. Beep boop. The booster is on. The booster is still on. The booster is off. Don't stare. I wasn't staring. I merely zoomed in using my binoculars. I would like to know where the ZH-1 is. Is that RPF the Lepanto? Or the Destroyer? Because it's not there, because my RPF was on the Ruprecht. So it's either at the back here in line with the Lepanto, or it's just effed off. Oh, there's some torps there? Ruprecht torps there. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's over there. Oh, he's gone for the Minnesota. And I think it looks like he's nailed the Minnesota as well. Bonk. Yep. Oof. Oof. That's not a happy Minnesota. Oh, I'm spotted. What the? Okay. Lepanto is going to turn around. That is not good. Put those in the water because they take a long time to arrive, and if he goes straight at us, goes straight at the cap, they might actually get there. Because they go with the speed of me doing housework, you know? Oh, I picked up a sock. Time for a cup of tea. I cannot help you. Good luck. Well, shit. Can you... Hi. Could you help? Please? Wilco? This is where they go Wilco and then just carry on fucking off. Wilco! See you later. What? They weren't even aimed at, they were aimed at me. There's a bit of a chat going on between the two teams because the Velos that was the other side of this iceberg got caught by torpedoes that were aimed at me before I did that U-turn. Alright, we're going to attempt to ambush a Lepanto. No, I don't think we'll be doing that today. I would like to see which side of this island you're going. How much did these do? 16,633. How many in a brace? 5, okay. Trouble, hello. Oh, he's stopped. That's really annoying. Hello. Ugh. That volley was terrible. Oh, he's gonna go forwards? Okay. Monk. Have fun. What? How's it going pretty good. Playing a bit of ships while the World Cup goes on in the background. My sweepstake. He did pretty forget to die. I'm kind of surprised that didn't kill him. Hello. Aw, boosters off. Hello. Beep boop. Beep. Beep boop. Boop beep. Beep boop. A boop. The booster has been expended. Have a nice day.
Black Staff
Hello.
Employee 31 resubbed for 18 months total at tier 3.
You are still in the World Cup sweepstake. Thank you very much for the 18 months and the tier 3. You get the orange bars. Thank you very much. I forgot which team's yours now. Oh, players resumed. Cabo Verde's chance of winning has increased to 0.7%. I don't know whether we'll see him again now. I don't know whether he's fast enough to get ahead of my radar. I think he probably is. Nope. Nope. Not if he hangs around. Nice. Yeah, Blackstaff, who are you in the sweepstake? No, you're still in there. Oh, I thought you were. Yeah, you are. You're Norway. You are Norway, and you are facing Brazil. Otherwise known as Urban Hangman. E! Oh, so apparently that's an E. 2420 is an E. E. Nice. You have already lost. With that attitude. Reading. Page V. It's a towboat. It is. Hangman got Brazil. I think Hangman got Brazil in mine and also at work, if I remember correctly. We arrived in the Caribe. And I will tell you, after that voyage, arriving somewhere warm and green and full of people who had not been at sea for months felt like a gift from God himself. We went to explore the island, and of course, within the hour, I was in a tavern with the crew. I was in fine spirits, as one could tell, for I was telling stories, parts of this very one, in fact, the only difference being that the English had spotted us. That English should be capitalized. And we had been obliged to fight them in the storm. My own composure during it had grown considerably in the retelling. The men were laughing. I observed that a young, dark-haired woman at the next table was listening and not laughing, which I took at the time as a sign of admiration. When I had finished, she looked at me and said, "With that attitude, I should not be surprised if you lost your life soon. Try to keep that head upon your shoulders." "And what would you know of it?" I replied. "You have never sailed anywhere." "We ordered more guidive." The heck is that? I'm learning lots of words. Guidive can refer to a few distinct things, most notably an old historical term for rum, a well-known rum cocktail, or a premium French gourmet brand. The return for the rum in the 17th and 18th centuries, the term, which of course this is, the term was a phonetic French and Creole adaptation of the English slang "kill devil." It referred to the harsh artisanal rum and sugarcane moonshine that we learned the word for in this one. What was it called? What was it called? Didn't I just read that? Huh? I swear that was in the last one. No? Tafia. So it's the same thing. Tafia, kill devil. Okay. I might need to lay off. Yeah, you're not wrong. Where was I? Alone, the silhouette in the lightning returned to me, and I remembered my hands upon the railing, gripping hard. I did not tell her that part, nor my foolish thoughts of Siren. Nina, Nina. Or gaming, just making up words. I found out something interesting the other day that I didn't know. That the torch that the Statue of Liberty is currently holding is not the original torch. Because the original, which had a little platform that one person could literally climb up into, that the new one doesn't, was damaged because, oh man, who was it? Was it Libyans? Someone, I forget, a belligerent of the United States, managed to, I think was it during the Second World War? I forget. I'm going to have to go and look it up. Someone managed to set off an explosion, a big explosion, on the other side of the water, in the docks, in the harbor. And it damaged the Statue of Liberty, and it damaged the torch enough that it had to be removed, and it was replaced with a new one. But the old one is actually on display, and you can go and see it behind glass. But you can see where it has like a little viewing platform that you could walk up into. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I was reading that with interest. Old Statue of Liberty torch. It's much prettier, in my opinion. I could find some images that weren't flipping AI generated. Is that it, or is that the new one? Hang on. Oh, there we go. Yeah. It looks a bit like a teapot. So that's the old one. And so a single person could like climb up in here and stand there. This might be a better picture. Put the size in context. That's the original one. The Black Tom explosion. The Black Tom explosion. The Black Tom explosion was an act of arson by field agents of the Office of Naval Intelligence of the German Empire to destroy US-made munitions awaiting shipment to the Allies during World War I. 1916, July 30th. It also caused damage of military goods worth some $20 million 1916 dollars, $590 million in 2025 value. Oof. $500 million of damage. That's... Oof. Wow, that's a really amazing photo on Wikipedia. Of the damage. Yeah, done before the entry to the war, yeah. Yeah, I was reading that the other day with great interest. The safety harness. Yeah, this was the early 1900s. Safety schmafety. Carloads of dynamite and other explosives.
TC said.
$500 million, or to put it in perspective, the same cost a large Big Mac meal in 2151.
Don't ask how you know. Uh, 57 minutes played, 1-0 to Argentina still. We have one match left to play to decide whether this is going to be 60 or 70. And I got an E. So surprisingly, it's going well. Farewell, Rock Dodger.
Tasty
bacon.
Subbed for 39 months total at tier 1.
Tasty bacon. Kappa. What? Kappa.
Good day,
oh, Kapla. Tasty bacon. Diolch yn fawr iawn I chi for the 39 months. It's very kind of you. Are there other types of bacon? I mean, there's the bacon when the Americans make it and just completely ruin it. There's that kind of bacon. It's one. You're kidding. It's 1-1. You're kidding. Holy shit! It is 1-1. What the? What? DeRoy Duarte. The Americans are not correct. It's 1-1. What the hell is going on with this World Cup? Let's get honestly, these scores and the way a lot of these matches are going in this round of 32 and in the groups kind of makes me sad that I'm not into football, because some of these scores have been incredible. Where, like, you know, like the team that should obviously win either goes 1-0 down right at the beginning, or it's just like super, super close. What is a Cape Verde? Don't know. The Argentinians are making a messy of it, it's true. Well, this goes to show. Because you're supposed to win doesn't mean you will. So I have to point out, though, despite the 1-1, Cabo Verde's chance of winning has gone up from 0.7 to 6%. So the Google analysts, or whatever they've got behind that, the AI or whatever that's doing these percentages, obviously does not think that that's going to stay at 1-1. An Italian amuse-bouche. Would you like a Cabo Verde? Wow. Yeah. Okay, it's not the Fort Worth in the cab. There is something in there with him. There is a submarine here. Is that a subtop? Yeah, that's a subtop. But I don't think there's subs in the cap either. I would be happy as well, right there for sure. I just don't want Kilobent to win. Alright, so 6 torps in a row. That is not the Fort Worth. That is a Kidder is 6? Yeah, Kidder is 6. 1 6 launcher. Messi would be the one to miss, can you imagine? Can't even get vaguely close to him. Ah, ZH1, you kind of let a Fort Worth walk up on you. Can you get him? Can't quite get there in time. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Good, good. Onward. Alright, time to find out. Looks like the Osborne killed the enemy steady. I'm the fashionably late cavalry. I didn't quite expect the enemy cavalry to do what the enemy cavalry did cavalry. Because I wouldn't do that, so I wasn't expecting them to do it. No. Stop setting me on fire, everyone. Jeebus. You wouldn't want to smoke, would you? By any chance? That is smoke screen. No? Okay. We'll just sit here then, I guess. Oh, thank you. Thanks. That's great. That's not so great. That's great. Yeah, I am. Unfortunately, these side torps are not ready. And I don't have much trust in this Nachten. Oh, is he going to turn towards? Okay. That's a direct hit. What's the plan, Willem? Willem de Eerste. It's dying, apparently. Cool. Okay, let's go. Follow the trail of crumbs. Explosions. Oh, he turned. He done turned. That is ZH1, the one that's behind me. The one that's 6 kilometers behind me. Yeah, good luck getting towards me there. The one with 2 kills? Well, I mean, fine, shut up. Map awareness. We've won. Alright, well, it's going to be 17. 68 minutes played, 1-1. Alright. Fort Worth, complete. Happy birthday, America. I hope that you recover. So now we have to choose between Fort Worth G, which I think I'll come back to given that I've just done Fort Worth, Wisconsin G, or we can go over to my press account and do my Hawaii G. I think we'll do my Wisconsin. Yeah, I just can't be asked to change accounts. I'll have to do the, on Sunday, I'll do the Hawaii at the beginning of the stream. Because I just can't be asked to switch accounts halfway through. Whiskey G. Now, my actual Wisconsin's on 52% of 29 games. I have 897 ships in my pool. Apparently we were using Halsey. Hardly using any of the recommended things. That's interesting. Why am I doing that? 23.4. Acceleration. So what does this do? I can't remember what this does again. What is it? It's a 406. 3 triples. And this. You hit things with the main battery shell and you get reload time and consumable preparation cooldown. Okay. Yeah, they have a bit, Sam. Yeah, that's true. Did you see the it's not really been in the news here. I saw it on social media. The what do they call it? The state fair that's being done on the I'm not sure which strip of land it is. It's somewhere near the reflecting pool, but I don't recognize which bit it is. It's on the mall. It's empty. There's no one there, although that could very easily be manipulated with early morning shots and whatever. But yeah, there's no one there. But there's nothing in it either. It's very empty. And at the beginning, there's this archway that's been built. That's obviously like a very quick. It's obviously very quick mock-up of the Arc de Triomphe for whatever it is that he wants to build. And it looks terrible. It's just, it looks like a cardboard arch with like 2 like gold painted eagles on top of it. It looks terrible. Made me laugh. Wilfred Bragg. Printed, yeah. I mean, like, it's okay. It's like an event that's going on for a few days. Of course, it's not going to be permanent structure. That makes sense. But it doesn't look good. Like, if you're going to call something a state fair, just make it look like a state fair. Just have tents and stuff, you know? Have tents and streamers and, make it look like a state fair. Have people with barbecues and jugglers and whatever. Make part of it a Ren fair. That'd be cool. People will go to that. Right. This gets a spotter plane or a fight. So we could. What is this? This is a 70 with 100 cooldown. I think given that I'm not going to take the range, I think I might take that. Well, oh, does this get the American DCP though? Yeah, we could do it that way. Get the long DCP.
Miner non-resubbed for 63 months total at tier 1.
Miner, thank you. Thank you for your consideration. Thank you for the 63. Because then 30.8, which means we can tank some fires and shit. AA on this. this is pretty tasty. I don't mean, because this is only 5 and 3. Maybe we go for FAA mod 1. That doesn't really do anything particularly useful because it doesn't really extend that long enough for the carrier to come back. So I think we will take that. Now on here I took rotation, which I'm guessing is because... Oh, actually it's not that bad. It's not that bad. $23.4, what does that give me? Gives me 27. Do I need 27? I don't think I need 27. The accuracy is quite addicting. Yeah. I think the reason I mounted that was because if you get the main battery reload time down, it would be useful to be able to get your guns onto the target that you're trying to use the booster on before it dissipates. I think that's why I used that. Acceleration would make sense. Concealment would make sense. And then artillery plotting room also makes the sense. Okay. Get that. Cabo Verde, Argentina is still 1-1. All right. Let's find as many American flags as possible. Earlier we had that one, and there was another one down here somewhere. Did I go past it? Oh no, got it. America. But on a silly camo? Nah. Yeah, I wanna play with the stupid snake thing. The snake with that bird head that looks like a sock puppet. Alright. 10 matches and a Whiskey G. Reminder, one of the main reasons for the American Revolution was because Daddy Britain wouldn't let us have Ohio. It sucks. I've been there. I confirm.
Buzz D resubbed with Prime for 10 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Thanks for all the great content.
Thank you. Thank you very much for 10. All right. Join or die. Full stop. Join, comma, or die, full stop. With terrible kerning. It makes me sad. Sugar tax. Yeah, we have that again now. We've recently reinstated the sugar tax. Not quite in the same way. Yeah, you did. Joke's on France. Oh, Kano, are you going to make that turn before I get out around the aisle? Oh, you're slowing down. He's slowing down. Alley-oop. Oh, this concealment is like basically the same as the Fort Worth I was just playing. Which is silly. Barbiano. I was going to turn in, but now I've seen the Barbiano. I'm not going to. Screw that. I like ticker tape, not when it's made of steel, you know? Hope. Please do keep pushing. Because the closer you get, the closer I get to my F key. Oh yeah, panic 10, panic 10, panic 10. Panic 10. Go on, let's go. Oh yeah. Panic 10. And I didn't lead enough. Flippin' French. I'm used to the Fort Worth's ballistic. Alright, he's dead anyway, cool. Okay. Can't see me. Can't handle Lennon? Apparently not. Where did the Barbiano go? What is a 20 de Julio? Why does it literally 2-0? Is this the Spanish word for 20 too long to fit in the name? Isn't the Spanish word for 20 just Bente? Biente, something like that? That's really annoying, considering we've just had Sete de December. Is that... yeah. Why have they made it 2-0? What? That makes no sense. All of the other, like, date ones, Nueve de Julio, it's all words. What? That makes no sense. No, but we have some others. We have Nueve de Julio. We have Sete de September. Those are all words. So why for this one, given that 20 in Spanish is a really short word, why did they do that? That makes no sense. Just as an in-house style thing, that makes no sense. To me. Unless it was a real ship that was actually called that with that name specifically, then it would make sense. That might be the answer. God, I'm not hitting anything. And they are just dying. Alright, I guess I'll shoot the nearly dead ship. I've done 19,000 damage. And this game was over. Yeah, I know the significance of the date. What I'm asking is, why is it 2-0 and not the word viente? Oh, it is the real name. Okay, that makes more sense. So then the question is, why was the real name of the ship 2-0 and not viente? Thank you for looking that up for me. Yeah, 86 currently, 86 minutes. I haven't charged my FQ once. Cape Verde is the 13th best team in Africa. More extra time and maybe penalties, yeah, maybe. I'd be very surprised if that's the case, but you know, Argentina are going the entire second half without scoring, so extra time is shorter than that. How has the Salem had time to do 160k? What? Where is the Salem? Is it dead? It's dead. Where was it? There. Our Salem was died there. And it managed to do, in the time that we've had, it managed to do 160,000. That is silly. $88. Imagine if this one goes to penalties as well. If it does, I'll put it on the radio. Yeah, no, well, it's a win. Reading. Page VE. I had forgotten that woman in a stuffy tavern as my voyage continued, but her words returned to me when our fleet arrived in Chesapeake Bay at the call of George Washington, as I read later. As we lay in the bay, the flagship of the Admiral de Grasse was wanting nearly 200 men, more than 1,000 of our mariniers being up at the estuary with the transports. We were to fight short-handed, the wind against us, and on a lee shore. I found myself gripping the railings even harder than I had in the storm near the Antilles, as I overheard my officer say to another, not intended for my ears, that he was not certain we would make it out alive, let alone defeat the English. I should not be surprised if you lost your life soon, the words beat in my head. The night before the battle, I wrote a letter to my mother and placed it in my coat. I told her the Caraïbes, I don't know how you pronounce it. The Caraïbes were beautiful. It's true, they are. New Zealand has the best pies, says Scotty on YouTube. I can't argue with that because I have never experienced New Zealand pies. I have never heard of New Zealand pies. The fact that I have never heard of New Zealand being, known for its pies suggests that that might not be the case. We have some pretty damn good pies over here too. But okay. Claim accepted. What is the best New Zealand pie? But when you say pie, are you talking like meat pie, like savory pie, or are you talking like fruit pies? Because if you say pie to an American, for example, they're probably thinking of a fruit pie. Whereas if you say pie to me, I'm thinking of some kind of meat pie. The original name for New Zealand was Good Pie Land. The baseline is pretty good. I can see New Zealand having a good line of pies. Steak and cheese, now you're talking. My favorite pie, in fact, is from a company in Bristol that do steak and blue cheese. It's very good. The Moa meat pie. Uh-huh. Kiwi. So is this a brand? Is Kiwi Pie a brand? They were thinking about cloning the Moa back into existence. But they would need some DNA to do that. Do they have some? Rich in vitamin C and soluble fiber. Kiwi is a brand from Te Awamutu, which is about 25 minutes from me. Yeah, interesting. I have never heard of them, which is not surprising because there's no reason why they would come here. It's a bit far to export a pie to a country that already has pies, because we'd be like, that's the same as ours. But then we do that with our lamb, so, who knows? Because I am literally sitting in the region that grows sheep. And yet, if you go to the supermarket, you can get New Zealand lamb, which makes no sense at all. And that's probably why Europe is 40 degrees right now. I used to work at Clark's Pies in Bristol. The company that I'm thinking of is called Pie Minster. If they clone the Moa's natural predator, the Haast eagle. Yeah, well, that tends to be what happens. Like, oh, if we're going to have this thing, then we need to have its predator as well. And then the whole ecosystem goes... Steak and black pudding Scotch pie sold in a butcher shop in a small village just north of Glasgow. That is very specific. But that sounds nice. Steak and black pudding. Oof, that's a heavy pie. The yellow cushions keep appearing behind me. Yeah, so it's whenever I put on something that's kind of about the same tone as the cover that's on the sofa. Or the sofa itself. It will magically appear because NVIDIA Broadcast goes like, is that your jumper or is that that sofa? And then they'll go like, oh no, it is a sofa. That is not an extension of your arm. It's usually this side, right? Yeah. You can see why it thinks that, right? Like the way that looks like the extension of my arm. It's either the entire sofa or nothing. It's trying. You know, give it points for trying. Hi. Would you like some shells? Apparently you would, because you're not even trying to avoid those, although I have massively underled that. $18 beers? How the hell do you even physically drink 18 beers? I don't know. Would you go pop over to YouTube and ask him? With ample visits to the lavatory, probably. And a decent amount of time, I would imagine. Ooh, oh, you are going to eat some Shematorps. Oh, kids. You're way too far forwards, but that is... Yeah. It's unfortunate. Next. Oh no, so sad. Never mind. Ooh, oh, I'm gonna take the shot anyway. Did I? Oh, that looks like it got the lock on. Maybe the lock on switched to the Satsuma. That looks like it's locked on. Oh, I think I locked onto the Satsuma as he went unspotted and it pulled the shot up. Damn. Why is there a Yamagiri there? Chikoma, do you have that? Do you have that? You probably have that, right? I'm gonna turn my guns just in case. Okay, good. "90 minutes played." Time for extra time. That Argentina wouldn't have called that one. Holy crap. They're a little bit concerned right now. Oh, man. Apparently I just don't get to play my Wisconsin. I'm not complaining about the wins, but I was kind of looking forward to playing this, you know? I gotta broadside the Satsuma on purpose just so I can feel something. I know. Is there a G-Nen in the smoke screen? Hello. Oh, no, don't move. Oh, I moved. Just started to move. Hey, Punky. Screw it. I'm going to shoot the Satsuma because he's broadside to me. Oh, you're about to eat all those Shimatops. It's like the Kearsarge all over again. But you are a Yamato. So you do survive. No, you don't. Cool, I've got 30,000 again. Break it, heck. I just want to charge my F key. That's all I want. What's G9 doing? Oh, G9's there. Hello. Would you like some shells? I'm going to overpen you so much. All their jokes are about cheese and being drunk? Yeah, fair enough. Really. It's kind of their thing, right? Can you get drunk from cheese? If you live in Wisconsin, absolutely. If anyone can, it is them. They know a thing about cheese, and they know a thing or two about beer. 2-0. It's still on break right now. Don't cheese and drive. Imagine some teenager like driving down the road. Block of cheese. Nom, nom, nom. They're like wiping the cheese crumbs off their mouth and like trying to shove it in the glove box. Rolling down the windows to get rid of the smell of cheese. A pair of buffaloes, eh? Will I get to play my ship this match? Maybe. If you squint, this could easily be a cheese camo. It's got a cheesy kind of tone to it. An open container of cheese kids, yeah. One of the guys in the back is doing a line, like it's got like the middle like armrest down, is doing a line of that, you know, that really cheap like pre-grated Parmesan cheese that you can get in cardboard cartons. It's basically sawdust. They're doing a line of that on the armrest. never considered snorting it? You've never lived. Its own flavor. Yeah, the flavor is flour and cardboard, because that's what it's made from. But you're right, it does have its own flavor. Oh, like, as soon as they came on the pitch, wow, they must have had some talk in the locker room. If they just walked straight on the pitch and scored, Martinez, 92 minutes. Well, still 26 minutes for Cabo Verde to equalize. The player plays for Man United. Hello, Buffalo. We're reversing quite a lot. You sure you want to do that? I would go back forward if I were you. Because you know I can lob this, right? Pretty sure I can still lob that. I'm not allowed to play the ship. My team's just like, nope, nope, we're just going to carry you to a victory that you do not deserve and you do not get to play your ship today. Enjoy. Why are you upset? You're just winning. I know, but I would like to play the game. That would be nice. Kidney Tickler is a funny name. They fixed that bug. It's happened. Yeah, 10 just random, the team just wins can happen. It would not be the first time that has happened. Because over hundreds of ships and only 10 battles, that can happen. Happens the other way as well, where I just get 10 like abysmal matches in a row. Because you play enough ships, the entire bell curve comes out at some point, you know. Oh, I've nearly done it. I've nearly charged it. Pedro, are you shooting me? He is shooting me. Cheeky. Flippin' cheek. I'll shoot back at you. Shoot me, I'll shoot you. That's how that works. I'll shoot you until you stop shooting me. We are definitely going to use that immediately on the same Petro. Stop setting me on fire, you bastards. What is going on in this camp? Happy Treason Day. Happy Treason Day, nearly. Oh, it is Treason Day. It's Treason Day here. Ugh. You dead. It's not the day of the traitors just yet. They haven't finished writing down their plan for treachery yet. For those of you who are either American or maybe interested in the history of the United States, who weren't here earlier, Cog pointed out that there's been a news story in the last day or two that a copy of the Declaration of Independence has been found in the UK that previously was unknown. It was found back in May. Which is super interesting. And is therefore the only copy of the Declaration that's outside of the US. Yeah, no, it's super interesting. No, it was taken as spoils of war, essentially. It was on a captured ship. It was filed with a bunch of other stuff, and so it just got lost. It just got, like, buried in a bunch of other files. And a guy was going through some other stuff and essentially just turned a page, and there was the Declaration of Independence. Like, what a find. No. Yeah, no, it's worth going and reading if you're interested. I would really like to know that the story that Cog shared didn't share where the document originally came from in terms of, like, its original intended destination, because in the US it kind of got waylaid. And so I'd love to know if we could, because we know where it was printed, which makes me think we might know where that particular copy was destined, because it definitely wasn't destined to go where it went. So I'd be interested to know where it was going to. Because, you know, every printed copy will have been printed for a reason. Like, this one's going to the Admiralty, this one's going to the, you know, such and such British colony or whatever. Yeah, exactly, yeah, and I'd love to know where that particular one was going. Yeah, so that's oh, it's the BBC one. Yeah, that was not the website that Cog linked, but it's probably the same information because it's probably from Associated Press. But yeah, I would like to know where the original document was destined to. Oh, this Vincent is making me sad by shooting me with HE. I broke your gun. That, yeah, I would guess something like that, Sam, yeah. I just like to know. I like little stories like that. Like, I don't like the history of conflict, but I love the little stories of like little items and I just find it like breathes life. Those little stories, they sort of breathe life into the grand history, which is often quite horrible. Not for it. Well, maybe it would have been sent there. If they wanted to remain loyalist, maybe the separatists would have sent them a copy. Because it would have applied to them, right? Like, we are declaring independence from you as royalists. What's your priority? Charging by fission or burninating the trash? I saw you say that earlier and I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean? Cabo Verde? Oh my god, they equalized? What? Oh, that is... What? My throne requests? Oh! Right. I never would have got that. What is my priority? That's a good question. So the reason I want the burn bin is because I have a huge amount of old documentation which needs to be shredded. And it is like boxes and boxes and boxes, like tons of it. My entire sofa downstairs is covered in boxes of documents that need to be shredded. And I cannot be bothered, and I don't think that my shredder would survive, because it's only a little cheap one. Back when I had my old job, I would have taken it to work and used the industrial shredders at work, because it would have taken minutes. But I'd have to do it like one page at a time, and so basically I just want to take all this paper and just burn it. Rather than sit there for days shredding it. That's why I want that. And then the kind of charger adapter is just because I have a spare car battery and I have a solar panel and I can charge that car battery using the solar panel. So it would be nice if I could charge some stuff for free. That'd be cool. So I don't know. Use that information however you like, October. So 105 minutes. Sydney Lopez Cabral at 103 minutes. Oof. Would not want to be Argentina right now. Go camping. Why? Oh, you got me the burner and the caraway seeds. So the caraway seeds are to replace the ones that I use for my sauerkraut. Because I use caraway seeds when I do the sauerkraut. Because it works really well. It's a really nice flavor with the cabbage. Because I sometimes do braised cabbage with caraway seeds, and the two flavors go together really well. So thank you very much. But I've run out. So when I made that sauerkraut a few days ago, or a week ago, I ran out of caraway seeds. So thank you very much. And then the burn bin absolutely will get used to dispose of some of those documents. Thank you very much. I just have to wait for the wind to be in the right direction. It seems that's the prevailing wind is north-ish, so that should be fine. Thank you very much, October. Very much appreciated. Can reclaim? Yeah, no, really, because I've been not hoarding, but I've been putting off shredding these documents for literally years, like 2 decades. And so, but it's all personal, like banking stuff. It's got addresses on it and all sorts of things. And so it needs to be shredded, really. So I was looking at maybe can I get one of those shredding vans to come to the house, but it's super expensive to do that. So I'm like, screw it, I'm just going to burn it. But I need to contain the fire somehow. Because paper tends to, you know, blow off. I don't want to start a wildfire, because that would be bad. So thank you very much. Both of those things will get used. Cool. Well, I did get to play it a little bit. 3-0. Give the documents to the sheep. I mean, yes. But there is quite a lot of it. And I don't want to, like, give the sheep ink poisoning or something, you know? Is Bin here? I haven't seen Bin all evening, actually, so I don't know. But yeah, it's currently 2-2. If that goes to penalties, I will absolutely put the radio on again. It's not the reconstructing the documents from the sheep poop that I'm worried about. It's killing the sheep that I'm worried about. Because I'm fairly certain that that would result in some kind of criminal, you know, charge. Go upwind, then light the paper. And then cause some horrendous fire. The ship carried a commission from the United States Continental Congress instructing the 20-gun brigantine to attack seas and take ships and other vessels belonging to the inhabitants. And I think that was the document, Punky, that it was shoved inside, essentially. No, so that's what happened to the ship that it was on. What I'm more in, although that is very interesting. What I'm more interested in is that copy of the Declaration of Independence was printed for a reason, right? It was printed to go somewhere specific. Where was it printed to go to? Because it wasn't printed to go on that ship. If you read the story that I was reading, basically it made it sound like the captain of that brigantine just managed to get hold of it somehow, like in a bar, or like bought it from a friend. He wasn't supposed to have it. And so, which begs the question, where was it supposed to go? Because it definitely wasn't supposed to be on that ship. Reading. The English came through the channel and formed a perfect line. What I understood standing upon their deck was that the battle ahead was not to be won by courage, but by patience and positioning. Not once in my life had I given much thought to either. We maneuvered for hours, feeling for the advantage. By the time the battle had been in earnest, it was past 4 in the afternoon and the sun was already dropping. Our guns were aimed high, directly at their rigging. A ship with shredded sails and a fallen mast cannot escape you. Half extra time to you too. Who the hell would have called that? Holy crap. What were the odds on Cabo Verde winning? Like if you were to go and bet on it in a bookie, it would have been astronomical. Exactly, like if you bet on it going to overtime, if you bet on it being 2-2 at the end of the 90 minutes. At least 2-1, at least 2-1. It's the kind of thing that gets like hundreds to 1. Crazy. I'm just in case that does go to penalties and we listen to it, which is probably going to take us over time on the stream. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom, which is next door, because I don't want to be halfway through the penalties like busting for the toilet. Give me a second. It was like, I dare you to do this, and I'll give you a Billy. Chat, shut it. Just shush. Shut your face. I stay out of render range? That's the question. Is this beach gonna eat my torps? That's another question.
All these questions to be answered in the next few seconds.
Yep. 2.3. 2.2. Oh, so close. 2.3, 2.2. Can I get away with this?
You got it.
Oh, yes, I can. Not spotted the entire time. How did I not get hit, Fetters? You would not understand.
Just dodge.
I am operating on a level of skill that you cannot comprehend. They're playing again. Oh, I really hope this goes to penalties. That'd be cool. Can you imagine? Who do they... So if... who do they play? They play Egypt. The winner of this match plays Egypt. Interesting. Break? What? Time they just had a break? Huh? The clock started running again, and then it's changed back to break. What? Weird. Oh, totally, Onicat. Totally. I mean, upsets the whole point of sport, aren't they? It's like, that is literally the point. The whole reason to enjoy sport is when someone who shouldn't win something wins something. The first time Argentina played an African team at World Cup was as defending champions, and they lost 1-0 to Cameroon. Oh, interesting. Colombia beats Ghana and goes to play Switzerland. That's a match. Oh, really? The player that got an own goal got murdered? No way. That's awful. It would. It would be the upset of all upsets. You're not wrong. Maybe, arguably, maybe the biggest upset in World Cup history. I don't know. The Colombian Mafia, really? Maybe they had some bets on. 3-2 Argentina? No way. Oh man, I wanted some penalties. I like the penalties. Is it really 3-2? Google hasn't updated. No, there it is. Took him still showing them as on break right now. The web page is kind of broken. You're the winner in our hearts. Because you're the one who's here. Not like that killer bin abandoning us. Who has a deathmatch and then doesn't turn up? Yeah, it's true too. It's just that the Google page is showing them as being on a break. I'm still spotted. That is slightly concerning. Oh, I am very, very concerned. Okay, the Yamagiri's not here, the Daring's not here, but there is a Howland. Okay, I don't have to worry too much about that. There is a Howland here somewhere. I haven't seen any torps yet. I do need to be a little... Ah, here they come. Oh, I drove straight forwards into all of those. That's great. Ow! I think there was a Piemonte torp in there as well. I don't think that was all Howland. It's being listed as an own goal. He's dope in the Clausewitz. $1:14. I've got my clock back now. Oh man, I mean, like, it's not surprising, but that's a shame. I feel really bad for Cabo Verde. They must be pretty pleased with themselves though. Okay, a match that my team isn't just blanket winning. He's back. Ow! Has he got extra spicy Howland torps or something? Yeah, it could be Viper. Yeah, it could be. I would guess it would be something like that. Taking quite a lot of torpedoes? I know. Not a choice I'm making. Are you going forwards or are you just sitting there? Can't tell. Yeah, he is. It's alright. Clausewitz is going to come and screen me. There he is. Yeah, I'm unspotted. Damn you and your brakes. Nice if we could go and get that other cap team. You know, the one that you've all left behind. Monty, can you go and get that? Nope, the hound's come back. Oh, that's a nice 10, Musva. Thank you for that. Yeah, Monty's just sat there doing nothing. Yeah, this time I have fooled you with my stopping. We're quite skinny. Can we maybe breathe in? Nice. Salem's having to go around and get it. Because the Monty just sat there doing nothing. Ah, done it. Ooh, that was quite a nice dispersion. Holy crap. Unlike that volley, which was not. Go gadget little heel. Hi, Halland. Why are you right next to me? I'm gonna shoot you just in case you don't die. Hi. Not today, General Tolga. 120 minutes, 3 minutes of extra over injury, whatever time. Anyway, so is Dine one of Cabo's players? How does that work? Yeah, it is. So there's a goal listed under Argentina to the name of a Cabo Verde player. So how did that go down? Was anyone watching? Just a deflection off that player, I'm guessing. Thing is, like, if the player doesn't have time to react to it, it's not really the player's fault. Yeah, good news, you scored a goal in the World Cup. Bad news, wrong net. I wonder if that player gets recorded. If they don't have any other goals in the World Cup, I wonder whether they get recorded as -1. Like in World of Warships, if you used, when you used to kill a teammate and get -1 kills. Right, we're currently 4-0. Maybe we can go 5-0, and then I can do whatever the hell I like with the last 5 matches. It's full time. Ah, man. Oh, I was really rooting for Cabo Verde there. That looked like a good match, though. Those of you watching it seem to think they were doing very well. That's a shame. Well, that means Kilburn goes through. While the match is starting, let me do the spreadsheet. So, Argentina out, which means Argentina will face Egypt at some point this week, I think. So there's only one round of 32 match left, and that is Haggis Killer versus Bob Bobbison. Colombia versus Ghana. And the winner of that will face Switzerland. But that match doesn't kick off for a few hours yet, I think. The main Cogs band? Yes. Forgive you for stealing some Freya when? When are we stealing the frames, C-Bang? Oh god.
The Big Bang gifted 20 tier 1 subs to chat.
Oh. That was a pause then. I thought it was over. It was not over. I didn't program that pause. Thank you very much. That is very kind, C-Bang. Thank you very much for 20 flipping gift subs. They have gone to Gui Van Dutch, Aquinox, Johnson Poli, Chiharu TW, The Abyss of America, Barkham Squirrel, Stoic Aardvark, that is a great name, Crocogenic, Impulsive Dino, Bear Mischief, Red Dragon, Carterix, Panthew, Couch Hamster, Maga, Suiopas, Potato Bob, Metro BTZ, and Lord Scum. Or Lord's Cum. I'm not sure which one of those two it is. Thank you very much, C-Bang. That is extremely kind of you. That was also great timing because I managed to get through that list before anything popped up for me to shoot. Thank you. I love the warning. Sorry for the frames. What? And October, thank you very much again for the gifts as well. Very much appreciated. It would have been 50 if Cabo Verde won, that's fair. Hi. Yes. Don't underlead, because it's French. Don't think I added enough lead. I turned out. Where are their destroyers? Because nothing... Oh, I think something did contest A, actually. Just a little... I want to push, but I'm just a little bit concerned that there's going to be something down there. This Colbert is going to kite. Makes me think that this might be vaguely safe. He says, driving straight into some torpedoes. Missed a ship and missed a gap. Hey! Boppity boopy. Chat being mean to me. Yeah, have they moved it back? Because they moved it earlier. Because it was going to be at 1 in the morning our time, but then it moved to 7 p.m. So have they moved it back? Because it was changed for anticipated weather. Aw, man, spoiling the fun. Oh no, the KFS is paying attention. I was hoping that wasn't going to be the case. It's been moved back? Oh man. Oh, that sucks for the viewers. Because I bet the England fans who'd like, you know, not taking a day off work on Monday were like, oh, that's so cool because it means I can actually go to bed at a reasonable time. A boob. I'd go there. I would really like it if you would let me charge my F key so that I can get 2 heals. That'd be great. This sucks. Ow. Can we not do that? If we could really not do that, that'd be great. Oh, fuck. I melted so quickly then. It didn't help that the Yamato punched me in the face. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Oh, there was a Harrow there as well. I didn't know that. Oof. That was, yeah, that was much quicker. Like, I was expecting to take damage, but not that much. When does the USA play the waffle makers? Let's have a look. Tuesday the 7th of July at 0100 BST, so midnight UTC. Which would be 8 p.m. Eastern. $8 p.m. Eastern on Monday. Moving back to the return due to concerns with player preparation time, fan travel, and general logistics. But wasn't it moved because there's going to be like awful weather? So isn't there a risk that the match is just going to get rained off, or like they're just going to have really terrible time? If if Belgium were to win easily, would that suggest that US got waffle stomped? Get out. Yeah, it was moved due to weather. But if the weather forecast hasn't changed, it's a bit concerning. You've been on an ADHD-fueled rabbit hole of information. What about that document? That's cool. Yeah, yeah. No, go for it. Go for it. I'm sure I won't be the only one who's interested. You are in a den of history nerds. Normally, I'm not a history nerd, but this story has kind of piqued my interest. The amount of... I think that might be partially aimed at me, which is fair. VAR needs to review the weather. You're not going to be able to... Maybe they won't be able to use the VAR because it'll be raining too much. So if you need to know, the Dalton, the ship, stopped in Exeter, New Hampshire before it took off across the ocean. Yeah, so the story that I was reading alluded to that. And it alluded to the fact that at that stop, that was where the captain acquired the document. But it didn't... The way it was worded didn't make it sound like that was like a routine thing that was supposed to happen. It was more like, oh, and he was talking to his mate and he just happened to get one. On July 16, 1776, Roy Louis Fowle printed a special edition of the New Hampshire Gazette or the Exeter Morning Chronicle containing the full text of the newly approved Declaration of Independence. John Dunlap's original Philadelphia printing of the document had recently arrived in the town and Fowle had rushed getting it to the press, printed it within the newspaper, and then as a separate broadside. Oh. Interesting. So potentially this isn't like an official copy made for distribution as an actual declaration to an intended recipient to say like, we're declaring independence. It's potentially just like a press copy. Interesting. Because the news articles I've read so far make it sound like it's a genuine pucker official, like made by the like the what would you call it, like the emerging government, made by the founding fathers, essentially. Yeah, see, that's what I read, Viper, that it was that it made it sound like an official distribution copy for the notification of the declaration, rather than being just a copy. That's interesting. Well, I'm sure, because it's only just been found, right? So I'm sure as time goes on, more information will be forthcoming. It's a very rare interesting printing. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, hopefully they dig up a lot more. They didn't have a printing press? That makes sense. It's actually the same in the early history of printing here. So obviously on the continent you had Gutenberg, but then very quickly on the heels of Gutenberg you had Caxton, so William Caxton in London, specifically in Chancery in London. And Chancery printed official documentation for the government, but I think I'm right in saying that William Caxton, who set that up in the first place, ran it as a business. It was actually a subcontractor, essentially. I found one on the back of a painting, really. Interesting. 3.4 million. How can you put a value on something like that, though? I mean, I know that's just like the change of ownership value, but those things are priceless. The Peace of Paris in 1893 established 2 new nations in North America. One was the United States. What was the other one? In 1893? Do you not mean 1793? Right, I was going to say, I think that's a bit later. like, that's fairly recent. One was the United States and the other one was... It's going to be a country that no longer exists, right? It's going to be like the Republic of California or the Republic of Virginia or something like that. Yeah. I'm going to go with California. Ooh, Texas. Oh, it could be Texas, yeah. It's going to be something south or west, I would guess. Oh, California wasn't settled. Interesting. Well, not by Europeans. Florida, it could be. Vermont, interesting. So what was it called? Was it the Republic of Vermont? State of Vermont. So what was the leadership? It was democratic, presumably. No. We're not talking about recently. Cattle. We are talking about just after the Declaration of Independence, 1700s. And yeah, Puerto Rico's not in yet. It wanted to join the US but couldn't because New York insisted it owned Vermont. Oh, interesting. They don't want to be? I think they're pretty happy just kind of like being a sort of an outlying territory, like a Commonwealth type thing. I think they got a pretty good deal, to be honest. No, Puerto Rico's not a state. Neither are the US Virgin Islands. Or Guam. Neither is DC, no, true. I was going to say, let's take... I didn't bother turning the camera because I assumed that it was going to take seconds to kill that Lucian, but no. Well, I screwed up. Reading. Page X. Our ensign was killed within minutes of the battle commencing. I took his place. I cannot say precisely why. I was the closest one, I suppose. Through the thick smoke, I could see pieces of timber tearing through the men as the ships discharged their guns. I could hear screams and groans, and I had to shout and command above them. I had to be louder and faster. These were the longest hours of my life, and somehow also the shortest. The voice in my head, the one that had once sent me to trouble the English in the North Sea, that day bade me only to keep the men moving, keep them alive. We assisted our allies in defeating the feared enemy, but I did not think upon those things. I only counted how many men lived and how many fell. Oh, it's so annoying that in one of my streams, generally, I don't quite get to the last page. Long live Cabo Verde. Yeah, that was amazing. I can't believe that. So the remaining match. And where are we? Sweepstake. Yeah, so the remaining match apparently is 03:30 CEST. So that's in 30 minutes. If anyone is interested. Colombia, Ghana, yep. Yep. I was just looking up the time. So I have a sweepstake going, Chad. So, so each team is matched up with one of my viewers. And so as they get whittled down, it's getting quite interesting to see who's going to be, you know, teamed up against who for some prizes. If it's on Fox, I don't know whether you'll be able to get to it because apparently Spartan was telling me it's now geofenced, but BBC Radio 5 Live do very good coverage. So if you've got a VPN, you might be able to get to it. You don't have to have an account. You just have to be within the UK. Or rather, your IP address has to be within the UK. So if you have access to a VPN, you might be able to get to it. That's the link. And they do very good coverage. Audio, obviously. That's how I've been following. But for me, obviously, because I'm in the UK, it just works. Right, chat. Tomorrow, I don't know exactly what we're going to be doing. Potentially, if I get it set up in time, I might want to do some maintenance on my guitars. That involves me getting the camera set up and finding all the stuff I need. So it depends whether I have time during the day. If it's not that, it might be me carrying on with Goose Game. Finishing Goose Game. The extra list of stuff. Because that was really fun the other day. Despite the fact that no one frickin' watched it. One of the best streams I have ever done. One of the worst streams I have ever done in terms of the number of people who watched it. So if you missed it, if you flippin' missed it, go and watch the VOD because it was really good. It was so much fun. It's the VOD is on Twitch, the VOD is on YouTube, and the VOD is on Kick. So if you fancy watching that, if you missed it, go and watch it. It's really good. From Wednesday. You were there. I was there, man. I've had less people. Thanks, Yak. Thanks for making me feel good. Yeah, it wasn't a particularly good stream. But I had fun. Who said Cape 31? No one. No one said that. You're in the process of rewatching it? Oh, there you go. You have the clips. I was there, man. There were clips. No, seriously. If you did miss that, it was fun. And if you want something to watch, it's there. Forever on YouTube. So tomorrow will either be a continuation of the list, like the redo list from the game. Don't think that's a full stream's worth, but it's definitely going to be like 2 hours, 3 hours. So maybe guitar stuff, maybe that. Or maybe I might play some Vintage Story on a little test server that I've set up to test out some new mechanics from the new version of the game and to test out some mods in advance of doing a community event around September, October time. So it could be that as well. And then more ships on Sunday where we will carry on doing the American ships. So we've got Wisconsin G, we've got Fort Worth G, and I have Hawaii G to do as well. If you are celebrating the 4th of July, American Independence Day, then please do have a fantastic time. Do not hold any fireworks in your hand. Don't do that. If you shoot a gun in the air, don't shoot someone. Do it responsibly. Do it responsibly. Okay? yeah, no, have a fantastic weekend if you're in the States. I hope that you will have fun. Happy birthday, America. Congratulations on 250. And I'll see you guys. Shoot horizontally. Yeah. That'll work. Don't do that. Fireworks should only be held in the hand when moving them, not when they are lit. Yeah, I think the problem is when people move them around in their hands while they're lit. That becomes the issue. That's when people end up with fewer fingers on one side of the weekend than the other. Yeah.
Bye.
Right, YouTube and stream. Twitch, where the hell are we?